Heist, Waterdeep. So, last week, someone got into a little bit of a pickle. After finding out some unfavourable news, Alia decided she wanted to go and find out some information. So, she headed to a bar known to be frequented by the Xanathar Guild. After losing 2 fights, she followed a thug she had just paid a lot of money to into an alleyway full of other thugs, which resulted in a third batch of unconsciousness.
And the third time it happens, it's important.
The rest of the party, not knowing of Alia's fate, happily interviewed their new employees and opened for business the new tavern of a Rascal's rendezvous.
Yay!
But we'll come to that shortly. In the meantime, Alia,
Yep.
you slowly start to sense things around you. Your head is absolutely pounding. Your body hurts from the punishment you had in the fight pit. You can taste your blood in your mouth. You can feel the rough rub of burlap against your skin. There's a sack over your head. You feel the ropes biting into the skin of your ankles and wrists as you're bound to what feels like a sturdy wooden chair. You hear murmuring around you. Voices of gruff men and gruffer women talking about various exploits about the town. Sadly, every time you try to focus on a thread of conversation, you just slip. There we are. I forgot to turn on the camera. There we are. You slip in and out of consciousness. Until finally, to your surprise, you are suddenly drenched and soaking. You hear someone growling at you to wake up.
Alright, I'm awake.
Your neck gets jarred as the cloth... I forgot to put Specky on the map. Because I'm an idiot.
Also,
It's
the map
ruining the
looks
drama.
kind of familiar.
Ah! As it is roughly
No.
pulled from over your head. They're not being gentle at all, so a few chunks of your hair have gone with it. You find yourself in a dilapidated warehouse. You're bound securely to a chair in the middle of the room. You're surrounded by half a dozen people. In front of you, you see the man you recognized. He's looking at you with a very stern expression. Awake at last, are we?
Well, not the most auspicious place I've ever woken up, I will admit.
I'm sure. You recognize me?
Not quite, She's kind of struggling to focus a little. Yes, you were one of the men who saved me.
I was. You knew me before that as well. You used to call me Uncle. Your
What?
dad was my best friend. Was. Until he betrayed the lot of us.
I don't understand.
Who do you think killed your daddy?
Well, that bastard who did this to my face,
You think it was the plague rats, don't you?
Yes, I mean, that's what I always thought.
No. Your daddy was killed because he betrayed us. He was my best friend and he sold me out to the fucking plague rats. He sold your mother out and he sold you out.
He's just kind of... She's processing this information, but it's not going as quite as quick as it would usually.
You're on dial-up right now.
Sorry. Oh yeah, sorry, I thought you mean connection. Yeah.
Come on. Jukebox.
Alright.
There we are.
He was training me to join Xenophar.
Oh yeah, it was all for show. Once he got what he wanted, which was some very sensitive information, he bailed. The night he died, he was getting ready to run off from Waterdeep with a small fortune that he just got from selling your mother.
What?
I don't know what happened to your mum. All I know is that she was sealed away in some magic little trinket. Grant wishes for the rich and famous. I don't know where she went. You were the only one I could get my hands on. I kept you away from this lot. Put you in that orphanage. Made sure you were safe. Paid for your bed and board. Made sure you were looked after properly. And you just threw that all in my face.
I thought for years the plague rats were responsible for my father's death. I wanted revenge!
Yeah. So the question now is what I'm going to do with you. I said I'd wipe my hands of you years ago. After I paid a small fortune in bribes to get you back in that fucking orphanage. So you wouldn't end up in a prison.
Or worse.
The third time that happened, I did wash my hands of you. I liked your mother. She was a good person. Your father I can never forgive. And you worked on my last nerve, girl.
Ali's just staring at the floor at this point. She's just... All this time, I thought... I didn't...
Oh, the plague rats are scumbags, don't get me wrong, yeah. The decent ones. They joined us like they should have done a long, long time ago. The ones who call themselves plague rats now are vermin. Suits their name. But enough about that. And he steps closer. And he just pulls your head up to look at him. You know about the stone.
You can see as he does that, you can actually see tears in the left... You can actually see tears in her left eye at this point.
Yeah, well, that's not going to stir me. What do you know about the stone?
I don't know much. All I know is that
Tell me about it.
I know there's Entarima after it, but you know it's supposed to lead to some kind of vault, but I don't know much.
Where is it?
I have no idea.
Nah. You know. You're gonna tell me. Where's the
Honestly,
stone?
I honestly don't know.
He takes a deep breath and takes a step back. And you see him motion to this man over here, who gently wheels his table over. On top of the table is a number of interesting looking instruments. Scalpels, chisels, mallet. The leader, he basically went for a small walk away from you, waited for this man to situate the table. He's took off his cape and has handed it to this woman, and he starts to slowly roll up his sleeves before turning and stepping back in front of you. Where's the stone?
I told you I honestly have no idea.
You know that the Gulhun's little toy took it somewhere. We got that from our sources, but we didn't find out where, because some grubby little reptiles trashed the thing. So this is the last time I am going to ask very nicely. Where did it take it?
Again, I have no idea.
I see we're going to do this the hard way then. And he reaches over to the table and picks up the scalpel. He leans in and presses it against your cheek. Where did it take it?
I told you I don't know.
Roll me a persuasion with disadvantage.
She's telling the truth. She doesn't know.
I said persuasion, not deception. To see whether or not he believes you.
And they don't want to believe you.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with torturers. They want an answer. The one they want to hear.
Tell them anything!
He
Allie, get them. Sorry.
gently starts to press the scalpel into your skin, and you can just feel the biting pain just to your temple with your unmarked skin. Alright. Let's say maybe you don't know, which, let's be honest here, I think you do. One of your little group surely must do. What about the little scaled rodent? He seems personable.
To be honest
What
with
about
you,
that little tabaxi? She'll make a very nice rug. Or, from what I've heard, she's caught the eye of a wealthy little businessman. Might be worth a bit of ransom. The men around start chuckling.
they don't trust me as far as they could throw me.
Well then. That's all the leverage you had, my dear, and you've just admitted you have nothing. So why would I keep you around?
You said it yourself. I don't have anything. I'm
Why
worthless.
would I keep you around?
Exactly. I've been worthless since before I was even born, apparently.
Oh, this is fucking pitiful. Alright. One more time. What do you know about the little toy? The Galhound's little prize possession.
If you're meaning the nimble, right, it was designed as a pet project of another nimble, right?
Ah, now that's a little interesting. Where?
Temple of... kind of racking the brains at this point. Trying to remember where it was.
Temple of what?
Hmm?
Temple of what, my dear? Come on.
Yeah, one second, I've got
Many
Oh, no,
hands.
this is
Many
him being
hands, right.
impatient.
Okay, it's Temple of Many Hands. Hidden on the top. It was hidden in an attic room.
Temple of Many Hands. Oh, it doesn't sound familiar. Does that sound familiar to you? He looks over to the man next to the stairs who shakes his head. Want to try again?
Temple of Many Hands, Seaward. One of the dwarven
inspired
days.
hands. I know what she means.
That's the
I
one.
want her
Inspired
to be
hands.
correct about her assertments. Not as
Temple
if her
of-
life hangs on the line or anything.
Temple of Inspired Hands. It's in the attic room. No point in trying to climb the outside of the building, because I tried. I didn't get anywhere.
Oh, I heard that story. That was a delightful little tale. Now then, what do you know about the Grillhands?
Again, I only know that he used to be a Zentarin, but that's about it.
They used to be. Are you saying they stepped away? They had alliances? I'd like a little bit more detail.
And that's all I know. They used to be with Zentarin, they betrayed them. Zentarin aren't too happy about it.
Rule persuasion. He looks annoyed and just backhands you. I can see you don't like playing this game. So how about we make the questions a little easier? I've heard a little bird say that your friends are cozying up to a certain group. Some little do-gooders who are hunting down a few of our boys. Getting them put away. I don't like this.
You want me to misdirect them?
I want you to kill Mert.
Ali actually smiles at that.
And then I want you to kill those interfering little pests. How about that now?
Ali she's kind of mulling it over.
I'm waiting for a response, my dear.
The others I may have difficulty with.
Oh,
But Mert, I can definitely do.
she has a heart after all.
At this point, her expression just sours. It is more finding the opportunity.
Rule persuasion.
Persuasion? Okay.
So then, let's say you do manage to get close to Mert. Oh no, he doesn't like you. None of the Harpers like you.
Nobody in the city likes me.
Can't argue there.
Perhaps.
Say you do kill him, and then his little friends drag you to the dungeons. What are you going to tell them? How are you going to explain that wheel that you've been bearing to the world, that you've been so proud of?
I won't.
Or persuasion.
Simply enough, Mert got in my way of going after the plague rats. It's personal.
So you're saying if I cut you loose, I could just point you in a direction and like a rabid dog you just go? You think I'll find that's a little hard to believe, that you're just going to say what I want to hear?
I've spent the last 5 years hunting down and trying to deal with as many plague rats as I could find.
Oh, we
I'm
know.
not exactly.
You killed a few of us
I'm
along
not.
the way.
Well, that was not intentional.
A guy at the bottom of the harbour seems to think differently.
If I had known he was with Xanathar, I wouldn't have.
Yeah, sure, that's what you say.
Until you
What
told
about
me.
the Zentarum? You've been buddying up with a few people I know to be Zentarum.
We were using them as contacts to get information.
I've been hearing you've been getting awful close to them.
Purely to use them.
Roll persuasion.
1 second.
Use them. Fair enough. Clever girl. But you see, that now puts a little bit of a black mark on your record. Maybe one we could swoosh away. Tell you what. If I bring one of those mercenaries here, sit him down in front of you, you're going to kill them to prove what you're worth to me. And then you're going to go kill Mert and any harper that gets in your way. What do you think of that offer?
First, there is something I should tell you about the group I'm with.
Oh, I'm listening. I like stories.
They're going after this vault. And I'm sure you already know there's a decent amount in there.
That is true.
I'll give you the location of the vault.
Are you saying you'd be our little girl on the inside?
Pretty much. I have no need for that kind of money.
So what? We just let you out of here? You forget this happened? You stick with your friends, they get the stone, and then you waddle your way over and give it to me. Is that what your suggestion?
More of it, we allow them to lead us directly to the vault.
And then what happens after?
I would prefer you didn't kill them. But the money would be yours.
Tempting offer. Tempting offer.
And if you still want me to kill this mercenary, bring him in.
Alright. Alright. That's the deal. You kill the mercenary, then you stick with the rest of that group, and then you bring the stone to us. He then turns and looks to the others and says, go to the tavern. I don't care which one you grab. The tabaxi, the kobold, the halfling might be easier. Bring one of them here. Watch out for the human, she's a bit nuts.
You said mercenary.
I did?
That was...
You cut out there, Seth?
Sorry. That wasn't part of the deal. We need all of them alive to get the vault.
Oh, I'm sure you could lose one. You hear the door down at the warehouse start to slide open, and he holds up his hand. The rattling behind you stops. Tell you what, I'll let you choose. Which one? We're gonna trade a life for a life.
I just kind of looks down. My life.
How very noble.
Again. My life's been worth shit since that night.
Sephi.
Yep.
I would like you to now roll me a D100. Well then, I think we've reached an accord. Meanwhile, across the city.
Hey, whose fucking idea was that? Was it Seth? And that was so demented!
How can I help you, fine gentleman? Hey, what are you doing?
Oh.
No, don't I'm going to carry on adding spells.
Nats would be so hurt.
Across the city. As night drew in, the advertisements went out, word of mouth was spread, the doors to Rascal's rendezvous were flung open. Music from the proprietor, Rascal, is filling the air. Your new staff members are rushing around, getting everything in place.
Holy shit.
Oh,
The place is abuzz.
Hey!
Apart from the absolute herd of kobolds in the corner, there's a large mixture of people around. Humans, elves, halflings, dwarves. A few of them you recognize from the neighbouring businesses. Painful dropped in for a little while to help you do your security spell, and briefly returned shortly afterwards to drag his teenage son away from the bar.
When you're older, kid.
I loved that last time. That was amazing.
But the bar is popping. Gordain is tossing out the drinks. Dave is rushing around. Dinner is still, well, not dinner, not full dinner, but mostly snacks, appetizers, teasers of the dishes that will be available. Basically, your three little kobolds in the kitchen have been furiously rattling and banging. You would swear someone's being murdered in this kitchen with the noise that's coming out there. Every now and again, you just see a spoon come flying through the doors. But it's organized chaos.
Yes.
Despite the flailing limbs and tails and shrieks of these three kobolds, they are putting together delicious smelling food. And keeping the place pretty clean while they're at it.
Hell yeah.
Kobolds aren't dirty. They get dirty, but they're not.
Well, it's more along the lines of that it's such a bustle of activity, you're genuinely surprised that there isn't mashed potatoes splashed on the ceiling.
Well, to be honest, I haven't looked up yet.
Ygritte has done a good job so far of keeping the rabble-rousers away.
Good.
At one point, forcibly removing a dwarf who tried to fight the coat rack.
Had to be a dwarf.
Of course, had to be a dwarf. He also tried to take a swing at Ygritte, but she just kind of lifted him up at arm's length and brought him outside.
Excellent.
Then tossed him in a rose bush.
To be honest, that was what was necessary to sober him up a little.
She looks a bit nervous, but after the dwarf incident, she's got a little bit more sure of herself. She's getting more comfortable with letting her bulk do most of the talking. Whereas she just appears and leans over someone's shoulder and they settle down quite nicely.
She is born for this work.
Yeah, she has to assert dominance and then suddenly everything goes nicely.
Mm-hmm.
I am actually happy how this is turning out.
You and both. I didn't think we'd be so packed on our first night.
Well, it's, to be honest, a lot of first nights are pretty packed. People try to check out the place, and the difficult part is to keep them coming back. But I am certain that our crew, and he sweeps from Dave to Gordain to the kitchen area, where suddenly a spoon flew out again. I think we've actually chosen the right people, including, of course, Ygritte.
You have to put thyme in the mashed potatoes, or does it taste great?
Yeah, it's all come together rather nicely.
Yes, to be honest, I have expected a little bit more difficulty. But then again, maybe I'm just a born pessimist.
Oh,
and he chuckled at that statement.
Oh, you definitely are, but if it weren't your pessimism, my optimism would get us all killed.
Let us be honest. It is pragmatism that ultimately comes out of us all working together. Hopefully,
Between us all combined, hopefully you'll make one pragmatist then.
I hope so too. And he looks over to Dave to see if he needs anyone to help him a little bit.
Dave seems to be pretty much on top of it. He's had many years of experience.
Maybe when we have a little bit more in financial reserves, we can afford to send Dave to the kitchen, try his croquembouche. After all, you were very enticed by the thought.
Oh, yes, I am. Yeah, I see no problem with that. Just let things settle. Should be good.
Yes. Yes, but by then we would need to have. If it's going to be about half as packed, we still need one additional busser.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
I mean, heck, we could even turn this into something really awesome.
Already pretty damn awesome. We just gotta keep it up.
Yes, we have to keep it up. You hear him gulp.
I've picked up on that.
Yeah, I did that. I did that intentionally, very, very loudly.
Yeah. Something bugging you, Ashwood? Too good to be true?
It's just that I wish my grandpapa could see this.
You never know. Maybe he can. I don't know much about spiritual.
That is going to be a little bit difficult. He is unfortunately passed away.
I mean, I'd like to think Sammy is still with us in some way. So maybe your grandpappy is.
Well, with Sammy we know that she is here, and he points to the box.
Just saying, the tavern already has, like, a ghost barkeep hanging around. So,
As
I
you
don't
see
know.
that, you notice that there is a spill on the counter, and before Godin can lift a rag, one just kind of floats up from under the counter and swipes it, and the rag disappears underneath.
Bliff is happy with the results. And we've really got to bring the whole staff up to speed.
I thought you had
that.
done that. I thought you had done this at the beginning of the shift.
Well, that's news to the player.
No, it's basically just he thought you were doing it. You were thinking he would do it, and nobody did it.
Uh-oh.
I guess, yeah.
Well,
When we close, we will have to inform them.
Well, we did open
No,
in a hurry.
Gordon stares at this. Stares a little bit. Gordon.
Hello, Mr. Grumbletoes.
You seemed a little bit surprised. Is everything okay?
Sorry, it's just a little bit busy here. Like, as he's talking to you, he's like he's holding two tankards in front of him. He's using his trunk to pour, to basically pull down the tap on the keg.
You looked a little bit surprised with that rag over there.
I reckon that's a spirit, that one.
Yes,
seems
it's the former owner of the tavern, the bartender that unfortunately passed away. He's a helpful spirit. His name is Liv.
Oh,
And,
that's interesting to know.
he-
I've been wondering what was causing all that.
He's
Looks like he likes to keep this place clean.
yes. After all, it was well his place, and that's why he cares about it so much. But yes, all he does is want to help.
Oh, that's nice. Well, I hope everything goes well, little spirit. He like looks around. And this random halfling who's like half up on a bar stool is like looking between you and Gordon. He's like, "You what? Ghost? I'm gonna go over here." He like slips down from the bar stool and just wanders over to the other side of the room.
Well, he's very fond of the spirits.
The halfling looks at you. You can see the gears turning. And then he just starts laughing. He just wanders away.
Can I get you anything?
No, all good. And he toasts you with his tankard that he just took off Gordheim.
All right. You have a great evening, great night.
I'll plan to.
Please to eat. Yeah. Place is too busy to inform them right now. I mean, Gordine's informed, but Dave and Roberts, the Roberts, are going to be needing a little. We need to calm the place down a little.
Mm-hmm. We opened up in a hurry. It's only natural that we forgot to mention something.
Yes. I'll say, where's your sweetheart? I haven't seen her.
Good question. She's done a fantastic job with the advertising. I mean, looks around. She's really outdone herself. She's
Yes,
getting...
that is most true.
Mads, for shits and giggles, as your spell is starting to wave off, you start banking towards home. Roll me a perception check. As you're a giant eagle, I believe it is a d20 plus 3, and you get to roll for advantage because it is sight-based.
Yes.
So, 17. It's getting a bit dark. There's not a lot of people on the streets. You do notice a little bit further to the west, there appears to be a slight commotion where there's a few guards running around, blowing whistles. You don't see anything else as you start making your way back towards the tavern. You see it absolutely bustling with life, as you'd hoped. And you land and see Ygritte just kind of looking in awe at this giant bird. Like, huh?
She transforms back in. Oh, sorry. She transforms back into herself, and she's wearing. I did want to mention she's wearing the new outfit, the sort of smart detective wear that we described. She changed into that.
Egren's just kind of looking at you, just blinking. Are you here for pub?
Yes, I'm one of the owners, Lady Madeline. Sir Course, professional detective.
Oh, Little Red One mentioned you. Ygritte. I knew security, and it holds out her giant furry paw.
Mad gives her a very friendly handshake and says, "Well, it's good to meet you, Ygritte."
Just grins, showing off just this maw of giant teeth.
I love Ygritte.
Me too.
Her muzzle is like dotted with scars and scrapes and all as well. One of her ears is slightly tattered.
And she says, "I'm very glad." She says, "I'm very glad you're here protecting all of us."
You're good at scaring drunks.
Scaring people is fun, isn't it?
No one cause trouble.
Besides, scaring people is fun sometimes, isn't it? Do you have a favorite food?
You can like the sweetmeats from market, but don't get very much.
She says, "Do you live alone or with a family?"
Many little siblings and father. I have 12 siblings. I look after.
I'll keep that in mind. I've got to go in now. I want to see the
Gnolls
red
have
one.
families.
Yes. She says, I'll keep that in mind. I'm going to go inside. I want to check on the red one too.
I like red one. He nice.
He's my husband.
That's nice.
Thank you, Egrin.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Rascal! She runs over and she like bends down to try to wrap her arms around Rascal.
Is my mic coming through okay?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, just checking because the indicator just doesn't move sometimes. Yeah, he's practically gonna throw himself into Mad's arms. Hey! Look at what good work you did!
She turns around and finally seems to notice the bar for the first time. It's crowded.
Oh!
All
Didn't
thanks
expect
to you,
this.
Mads. All
Yeah.
thanks to you.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. It's all thanks to Rascal.
Oh, come on, you had a part in this too! I can't turn into a giant eagle and fly over the city!
It was all because of your dream, Berry Bunny.
Bush! Well, I'm happy I get to share it with you all.
She bends
Yes.
down and smooches him on the muzzle.
Oh
above
yeah,
his nose. Above
hell
his nose.
yeah. Big Smoochie's back!
I
Oh,
assume,
kisses.
Mads, I assume you met our security?
Oh, Ygritte?
Yes. She's a
She's
lovely little lad,
wonderful.
isn't she?
I
Great.
need to get. And she says, that reminds me. She says, Rascal, I'm going to take some money out. I want to get some sweetmeats for her and her family.
Absolutely.
I mean,
A sort of welcome aboard gift.
why
Sweet
didn't I think of that? Mads, you're probably born to do this kind of stuff.
She
Because
thinks for a moment. and she
even
seems-
I haven't thought of that, and shows that I'm not necessarily the greatest when it comes to this, unfortunately.
Mads is like counting on her fingers and sort of looking in the middle distance and thinking, like clearly like lost in thought for a long moment. And then she looks back at them all and goes, "Yeah, maybe I was."
Between all of us, I reckon we can manage the tavern okay.
I mean,
she is just looking
Gordain is
reverent.
taking care of the day-to-day business.
And at that, she sort of loses the conversation with Ashward and is just looking at Rascal with her head tipped. She's just like her shoulders kind of slump and she's just like, yeah.
Tired out?
Huh?
You got something on your mind?
No, I'm just thinking about how lucky I am right now. I had dreams. Lots of dreams. I never thought that any of them would come true, and look at me now. Look how lucky I am.
You're gonna get me all teary-eyed with that. I know exactly how you feel.
I'm getting everything I ever wanted. And more than I deserve. And then she gets a little teary-eyed and starts wiping her tears off her face. She's sincere though.
Gosh. Yes, little scaly lad's all teary-eyed too. Oh my god.
So what do taverners do, Ashward? Do we just stand here? Oh no, he's gone. Oh no, he's still there. What do taverners do?
Well, we usually, if we are not working behind the bar or in the kitchen or helping our staff out, because that is actually something that I think is very important, we can let the money roll in, but hang on.
And then Mads seems to get an eye gleam when Ashward says, "Help out the staff."
Yes, I mean, we help where we can with the business, but if things go very well, we can pretty much just stand around and wait for the money to come in.
Oh, I don't want to stand around. I want to dance.
You want to dance?
Yes. And I said,
Let me guess. You want to dance with Rascal?
Jeez, I just remembered. I promised you a dance ages ago.
She says, you and I are going to dance later.
Oh.
For now. And then she, can she do what I,
Yeah. Go for it.
So she turns into, she says, she calls out, I can't remember the code to bring Rudolph in.
Come home, little
Come
pig.
here, little piggy.
Come here,
Rudolph is
little
currently
piggy.
going around the room sucking up copper coins.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah.
At the moment, he's currently over next to the fireplace getting petted by kobolds.
She runs over and gets next to Rudolph. And she goes, Rudolph, 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 look at me. Look at me. And for some reason, it's not working when I try to do it. Let me try one more time. It's being really weird. Huh? Come on.
Eh?
Oh.
I can't make it work.
What do you have in mind?
I'm trying to wild shape, but I can't bring up the actual thing to whoop it into the game.
That's fine. We know what it is. You can wild shape. Fair enough.
Okay. She wild shapes into a big black boar
Okay.
and starts dancing with Rudolph, trying to give him the steps, and clearly playing to the drunk crowd.
Roll.
Should I roll performance? Oh,
Is that performance with advantage?
they're
No.
drunk.
While they're drunk, sure. Why not?
Hey, look, I'm gonna be playing like a hearty jig to go along with this, so I'd like to give Mads a point of bardic inspiration.
Sure.
So if she needs it, it's there.
For some reason, what it's doing is it's rolling the dice on my roll D&D Beyond. It's not letting me do anything.
See if you just click on the name itself instead of the little roll icon. It should open up the sidebar where you can hit
It
roll
does,
in
and there's
game.
no option to roll it, though. The
Shoot.
option to roll it has disappeared. I don't know why.
Shoot. Okay then. What is your performance modifier?
I don't know what's going on, but
Should have a wee.
Okay.
Well-
Could you please click the D20 in the?
plus one.
I think I might have the solution.
Go on.
Could you click the D20 in the name bar?
The D20 and there is no D20 in the name bar.
There is no D20 in your address bar. Where you
Sorry,
could-
guys.
Remember the red D20.
Yeah, that is gone.
Right. Okay.
Maybe the
See,
extension crashed.
Yeah.
You may need to turn your extension back on. So do you see the three little dots next to your crap?
to the address.
Yes, address
I
bar.
apologize, everyone.
That's fine.
Fault. It's evil technology.
Do I see what now?
There should
Three
be like
dots.
a little jigsaw piece up there next to
Let's
your
see.
next to where you write your address.
There's a star, and that's it.
Yes.
To the right of that, is there a little jigsaw piece or a icon with a letter in it?
No.
What
Okay,
about three vertical dots?
No. Yes, 3 vertical dots. That just
Okay.
closed the. This just closed it. Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Um,
I'm +1 modifier on performance.
Well,
by the way, I'm
we'll
sorry.
look into that a little bit more detail later. But if you want to
Yes.
just roll the d20 in the game and add your modifier, we
Yeah.
trust you to say your modifier correctly. You know, 'cause we love you.
+1. I love you guys too. Thank
No.
you. I'll figure this out later. I don't know what's going on.
why are they singing the knob on the wizard stuff over
Aw.
there?
Good thing I gave you that bardic inspiration. Here, let's see if we can turn that 5 into like something better. Oh no! Well, you got
Well,
to
it's
It's a 6
7.
plus
It's a 7.
You aren't quite used to your little piggy trotters, and with Rudolph not really knowing what you're doing, you kind of tumble over him, and the two of you kind of like sprawl on the ground in a little pile of flailing trotters' tails and adorable little squeals. Thankfully, the drunken kobolds around you find this hilarious and are hanging themselves laughing. A number of other patrons have now turned around and seen this little cacophony and are kind of clapping along as well. So yeah, you've made a spectacle.
Yes. Mads keeps on dancing with Rudolph and trying to do it and then she eventually comes back over and then changes back into a person and says, "I was hoping that they would throw coins for Rudolph, but
Hey, maybe next time once you perfect your routine.
Hey, it's crowded in here, so I would not have expected that you can pull off a jig perfectly.
well, no."
It's because there's so many people. Okay.
Nice.
Just let me test something real quick. Close enough. I'm trying to set up some macros again, but they keep bugging out on me. So, English words. Unless there's anything else you want to do, the night moves on. Tell me, does anybody have a passive perception above 16?
Oh God, no.
No,
The Rangers might.
Nope.
I do not.
Okay.
I don't know about Hunter.
Everything's fine. There's nothing to worry about.
I've seen.
me-
Please, please check.
I've seen these two people come in.
You've seen them. That's true.
Yes.
Yeah.
They seemed a little bit shifty, to be honest.
They seem to match everyone else.
Yeah.
They
Okay.
look like working people.
Well, yes.
That was the point of the passive perception.
Well,
Rascal. When this is all done, Rascal, that's when I want to have the dance with you.
It's all yours, sweetheart.
For now, look at what you've created.
Oh, I could have done it alone.
And that's the important thing. You're an artist, and that includes bringing happiness to all these people.
He just squirms on the spot. It's like, oh, jeez. I just.
It's true! You don't have to be bashful.
It's just nice to see it working out.
But here's the thing. We're gonna have to make it this good every night. So the parties here become legendary, and the songs, and maybe even there'll be songs about Rascal's Rendezvous more than just the ones you do.
That'd be the dream.
We should have surprises. Like every so often there should be something surprising that, oh, it's a really especially good wine tonight, but it's for the price of the regular wine. And you never know which night it is.
Not a bad idea.
You get the special deluxe, like live like a king day. She's kind of like putting her arms out as far as she can extend them in the crowded place and kind of waving back and forth like she's like being like manic pixie druid girl, and she's like talking about, and then and other days we should have like special kinds of food, and we should definitely have a kobold night. Every night is kobold night at Rascal's Rendezvous.
Damn straight!
As you say that, Gordon kind of like leans on the counter, looks at Mads, and then turns and looks up and to the right, where there's just this cacophony of kobolds.
Yes. That's why she said every night is Kobold Night.
That's
No.
what I want a group of kobolds to be called that now, a cacophony.
Sure,
And
why not?
company of kobolds. Mad's actually just, she says, do you think it's a good idea if I go over and tell them I'm super happy that they're here?
I don't see any harm in it. Just don't disturb them too much. Having a good time.
Yeah. And she comes over, she runs over through the crowd, and she says, I just want to say to all of you, I'm so grateful that you're here tonight. Thank you so much.
Yeah, this place is great. I like the kitties. There's like one sitting there, and he's got like 2 cats draped around him, and one on his lap, just like and they're stroking, and they're all purring. It's like they're soft.
Kobold claws can give the deep scritchings.
I'm
Oh,
sure.
yeah. One of the kitties just like rolls over, looking very happy.
Anyway, I just wanted to say thank you for everything, and thank you for being there for Rascal. And she runs off.
Who was that? I have no idea. Wait, there's actually a Rascal?
Well, it's not necessarily those from the factory, keg factory.
Matter, that kobold's having a good time. And now I'm a figure of legend.
Yes, you are.
Well,
You're already my figure of legend. You,
well,
Rascal Skyreach, you are legendary.
you at least have started. You've gotten yourself a legacy.
Let's hope so, Ashford. Let's hope so.
You can tell that he's genuinely happy.
Yeah.
Ashwood is grinning. Ashwood is actually beaming right now.
So, can I
Compared
talk
to his
to Dane
usual.
about getting a whole bunch of sweetmeats, like enough for 12 gnolls?
Sure.
Oh no, that was the Rascal. She was asking Rascal.
Oh,
Be a bit
sorry.
busy right now, to be honest.
Hey, I'll make a note then.
Yes.
She opens her journal, tears out a piece of paper, hands it to Gordain, and says, "When you get a chance, when you can breathe," and then she goes back.
Yeah, he reads the note and goes, okay. He tucks the note under his shirt.
Good Uncle Dane.
Yes.
He
Going to be
looks
little.
quite content. You see,
He,
he looks... He always looked really chill, but now that there's a lot of people and a lot of noise around, he looks very content.
he's in his. He's where he belongs.
He's in his element.
Pretty much, yeah. He's happy. Okay, so... Unless there's anything else any of you would like to do tonight.
There is one thing that she wants to do tonight, which is what she mentioned before. After everyone clears out, she wants a silent dance with Rascal.
Before that, I will have to talk to our staff and introduce you to them. I mean, not all of them have seen you before, have met you before.
That's fine.
And,
She's just looking at Rascal. Yeah, whatever. You know, that kind of thing. That's fine.
by the way, has any one of you seen Alia? I mean, don't think she would take that long for her
She's
to.
probably climbing
Yeah.
the walls out. She's probably just climbing the walls outside.
No, if that was the case, she would have fallen down by now.
Good point, Rascal.
I'm just a little bit surprised that she hasn't stormed in, taken what she has, and stormed off.
Or
She
thrown
seems a
money
little
at
bit. She seems very, very impulsive.
Seems.
Yes.
I'm
After
sure
all-
it's all part of her. I'm sure it's all part of her master plan.
Alright. So, the night winds down. The tavern starts to empty out. At one point, Ygritte has to physically peel a kobold off the chandelier. But mostly it was an uneventful yet very successful first evening. You have a number of people promising to return.
Yeah!
A few people seem to have had a lot of fun interacting with the kobolds.
Yeah!
You've had 2 or 3 inquiries of travelling bards looking for work. Gordain has taken their details and will pass that on to you in the morning.
Okay.
Ooh.
Interesting.
As things wind down, Mads and Rascal got their little slow dance. Hunter, for shits and giggles, would you like to roll me a D100?
Oh, I love likelihoods.
I see.
Huh?
Would you like to roll a D100?
Just for shits and giggles.
For shits and giggles. That's how many copper coins Rudolph was able to harvest up.
Nice.
Hmm.
So,
Not bad.
Yeah, that's almost a silver. No, wait. A
9
gold.
silver and 3 copper.
Yeah, that's almost a gold.
Yep.
So, we're fading out for a scene change.
Surprised that Alia hasn't made it back yet.
I do have one more thing for the scene change that I'd like to close on if I could.
Sure.
Do they all go to bed?
That's a question for them.
Oh, no, I just mean very briefly. She says, Rascal, I wanted to talk to you about something.
Here's. He gives him a wriggle.
Are they alone is what I meant.
Yous could be if yous want.
Yeah, are you cool with that, Rascal, being alone?
So
not going
cool
off
with
somewhere?
it. You're my
And she
mate.
says, yep. And she says, Rascal, tonight was such a success.
Oh, you're telling me it's all been rather overwhewhelming. In a good
Are
way.
you alright? You need to sleep.
Oh no, I'm feeling pretty fired up.
Good. Because I wanted to show you something I got earlier today. I feel like this. We have the glow of success around us, and I want to keep that success going.
Huh? What do you have in mind?
She takes the 2 sets of herbs out of her. And were there instructions with it, or was it just verbal?
It was verbal.
Okay.
If you requested it, she would have wrote it down for you.
She did request it to be written down because, Mads is, not exactly 100% with her memory.
And Mads wouldn't want to mess this up.
No, Mads does not want to mess it up. So she says,
In this little pouch with the bottles is a small piece of parchment with written instructions. There are 3 large potion bottles with a almost shimmering light pink liquid, and 3 tiny, shot glass sized ones that look a little bit more of a sickly gelatinous green. And the note basically explains, before the act, pink for the lady, green for the man.
Mads shows that note to Rascal and says, do you know what these are for?
I'm gonna say that Rascal wouldn't, so he shakes his head. Not a clue. Care to illuminate me?
I want to give you a family.
I really
Total
want a family
concern.
with you.
This might help with that. It's for fertility.
It's worth the shot. Like you said, we've been having a good round of success today. And I've been really trying to make this happen.
I know. Me too. What do you say? Do you want to have one more drink before we close the evening out?
Sure do. And then we can make some sweet music happen.
I think we can fade there. Do you agree, Rascal?
Oh yes.
Okay.
All right. So, you fade into the evening. You listen to the last drunken shouts of people wandering off down the street. You hear Ygritte yelling out a good night to Gordain as she makes her way home, showing no consideration for anyone who might be sleeping. Bye! She's gone.
That's fine. That's fine. Troll's got Alias used to this by now, considering.
Ha ha ha.
The morning comes.
There we go.
Oh my.
No. That was not for the evening. That was me testing, getting all 20 cards back on.
So you figured it out how to connect it again. All right.
Yep.
Barnabas
I hope that wasn't the roll for last night.
No way. We had a fantastic night, and you know
Yep,
it.
we did.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it would have been probably a Constitution save.
Yeah.
Alright, so the night wears on. Da-da-dum-da-dum-dum. I regret nothing. Don't look at me like that. Nothing eventful seems to have happened. Don't mind me, I'm just sitting here with a shit-eating grin. Who will be the first to awake?
I would say that would actually be Ashwood.
Okay, so, Ashford, what do you do? As you come downstairs, or do you hang around in your room first?
Basically the usual cleanup, preparation of the weapons in case they're needed, and then walking downstairs. Oh my god.
Okay, as you head
Morning.
downstairs. Morning. You see, Gordain is currently sitting at the bar, and he's got a few books around him where he looks like he's taking an inventory. There appears to be a few kobolds at this table eating a breakfast. There's a few other people dotted around also eating what appears to be a breakfast. You see Dave and Ygritte just kind of chilling at the table, also eating what looks to be a rather sizable breakfast. Ygritte happily tucking into a haunch of sweet meat, just honeyed. Just basically honeyed chicken, looking very happy, and Dave is just kind of leaning back in his chair going, oh my god, the teeth. It's like they were having a polite conversation until she started eating.
Well, it looks like that's what a...
Hi.
Hello,
Somebody ordered a
Ygritte.
squish.
Hello, Odie.
Take a seat. I'll get some food. Yeah.
Don't you worry,
She's
you
gone.
don't need to run.
She's gone. You hear rattling and banging. And she starts scurrying out, holding a plate above her head and just expertly winding around people before she returns and presents you with a plate of what would be a traditional Irish breakfast: sausages, eggs, a tomato, and
Black and
bacon.
white pudding?
Yeah, she's got bacon, mushrooms. It's just a nice, hearty breakfast.
White pudding.
White and black pudding.
Yeah.
Buttered bread.
Yep.
Spud bread. She sets it down on the table, gives you like a big koboldy grin, and then scurries back over to the rest of the kobolds.
Thank you very much, Odie, but you didn't have to do that for me.
Well, we had lots of breakfast foods on. We didn't realize there'd be much of a breakfast crowd, but you'd be surprised how many people came in early.
Well, If you have a moment, and he turns over to the three, to Oddie, Bobbin, and Bert.
Odie looks at you
just-
expectantly. Bobbin looks kind of like shell-shocked, and Bert is just like, it's got his mouth nearly unhinged, trying to get a sausage in. Like, ah!
If you don't mind, you might have
Cartoon
noticed
with
that a
crocodile's
few
mouth open
things.
with a stick. That's kind of Bert right now with a sausage.
You might have noticed that sometimes things do their work all by themselves.
Ah.
Mostly out here, but a little bit of help in the kitchen, I presume, has happened as well.
Well, at one point, Bert got smacked with a wooden spoon as he tried to carve into the wall.
Birds.
What? I needed a reminder.
That is what we have paper for.
The paper tears.
Yes, but you don't carve into the walls. Please.
Okay.
Yes, that is
Walls
actually
seem
the.
angry when I do it.
I'm just gonna say, you could have just said get some chalk.
Or you could use chalk and write on the wall that way.
I like chalk.
Yes.
Not for eating. Oh.
Anyway, yes, that is actually. We have a little bit of a. I hope you're not scared by this, but we have a friendly ghost.
The three of them just kind of look at you and like blink, just slightly out of sync.
Alright. We have someone who you can't see who's helping us with the bar. But he's a friendly guy, so
Ah,
just,
okay.
just don't try to take the place apart. Alright?
Okay. Bert just like hangs his head slightly, and Bob just like nudges him, going, "I told you." Just let me answer that.
And
for 2 seconds.
Dave and Ygrimme get kind of the same piece of information. Yeah, forgot to tell you, we have a little bit of a ghost situation here.
Sorry, a ghost.
Friendly ghost.
Okay.
So don't be surprised if a tankard makes its way to you even before you grabbed it. He's just trying to help.
Something I do. This one drunk guy over here goes, "Have you not heard of the tavern spirit?"
Well, there's just a few people in the corner eating a breakfast. They also appear to have like the full Irish, except for one of them who's just daintily sipping this type of what looks like a soup. Ygrimme just kind of pauses. She's got like this entire chicken leg in her mouth. She's like tries to delicately take it out so she doesn't spit meat all over Ashford. She says, Ygrimme did see little tankard move. You say good guy. I won't try and make it go away.
Alright, just wanted to let you know, just so you don't think someone's doing stupid tricks. Alright?
I like tricks.
And Dave, I haven't forgotten that I had suggested maybe putting you in the kitchen at some point. Right now, we don't have anyone else but you. But if things work the way they worked last night, and I'm really happy that you all were here and join us in this.
Oh yeah.
I
was in the kitchen a few times last night. Those three, a little whirlwind. It's actually kind of impressive.
I mean, as I said, I think Rascal's actually interested in your coq bouche.
Did I say Dave could make that, or was it the kobolds who could make that?
You said it was Dave.
Dave.
Okay, it was Dave. I said, well, I can maybe try and make some for the dinner rush? Maybe?
You would have to discuss it with the kitchen chefs, but I'm fairly certain they are willing
Well,
to
they-
let you do it.
They seem nice enough. Odie seems kind of possessive about the soup pot, though.
Yes, but I wouldn't worry too much about it.
The soup's lovely. I quite enjoy it, but she don't let anyone else need it. Crazy.
So, everything good with you?
Ashford, roll me a perception check. As you're having a look at Dave looks a tiny bit disheveled. You realize he's wearing the same clothes he was wearing last night. They're not dirty. They look like they've been laundered, but it's still the same clothes. You do notice that he does around his trousers, at around thigh height, he appears to have a few scales caught there of varying different colours.
Dave, you didn't. You seem to have a little bit of a scaly problem.
What?
Your
Oh,
trousers are a little bit scaly.
yeah. It's probably from my new living arrangements, new housemates. One of them, I think, is shedding. Yeah.
Shedding.
Yeah. He like glances over towards the kobolds.
You
I
live at.
Needed a place to stay, and
Oh.
Godane talked to a few of the kobolds, and they let me crash at their place last night. So it seems I've got a place to live, so that's good.
If there's anything we can help you with, just let us know.
Oh, I'm good. I'll be all right. I've got a steady income now, and it was actually quite nice having a few roommates around.
Yes,
Do you know
especially.
kobolds tend to sleep in a giant pile?
I did not actually.
It's actually kind of cute, and
Yes.
surprisingly comfortable. But anyway, yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
All right, and you, Grim, is everything good with you and your family?
She
Just
was
note
gnawing
if
the bone.
everything is fine.
Because you weren't talking to her anymore, she had gone back to eating, and now it's just like the bone in her mouth, and she was like gnawing on it happily, and she's like, yeah. Ygritte went to market this morning and got many things for pantry. Pops are very happy. Father is happy. Got medicine. She looks quite happy.
I would love to meet your pop at some point.
He don't leave house much. Legs bother him. He stay, look after pups, me, and Jogren do work, earn money.
All right. But if there's anything we can help you with, that, just let us know, okay?
Thank you.
And if you need anything, my friends, just let us. Just say the word, and we are. I am more than happy to help.
Okay. Bert just kind of leans into Bobbin. Are we allowed to do that? Looks like we are. Wow, that's
Yeah.
weird. I know.
What? That you're allowed to ask for help?
Kinda.
Ah,
Other people don't tend to take us seriously. It's kind of why
Oh.
we did the Robert Mann thing.
Don't you worry about it. You are part of this business, and so it is my job to take care of you as well.
The little kobolds just kind of look at you with their little eyes. They're like slightly moist. Bert looks ecstatic. You know that like anime face where like tears are going to their face because they're so happy? Bert has just gone full blown like that, and the other's just like, best job ever.
I'm glad we hired you. And Gordane, if you need anything, just let me know, okay?
Just a few things, but it's nothing important. It's just a few bits and pieces around the place.
What is it?
Just a sec. He like, leans over and brings over a sheaf of paper. Right. Well, we've got a few things we might need for the kitchen. And he just basically leans over and starts showing you this list of just like little essentials that have kind of been overlooked. Like, you need more cutlery for the guests. You would need a few more things for the spices. They would need another cupboard to store the meats in, things like basic enemies. While Ashford is buttering up the employees, does anyone else want to do anything?
Come on, he's not buttering up the employees. He's just trying to see what is necessary. As he said, he's here to help the others as well.
But yeah, Gordane is talking more business focused than anything else. Hunter, Rascal, or Mads, anything you wish to do?
We're both completely passed out, as seen in the player chat, in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all super snugged up. But we will get up eventually.
Eventually. Isn't it nice that everyone's all happy and content right now and nothing bad can ever happen? She's thinking to herself in her dream. In her dream.
Hunter's got to make
You're leaning over the ledger that Gordane is showing you. You notice a familiar face walking in the door.
Mr. Barnabas?
I didn't have a proper token for him.
Mr. Barnabas.
He looks up and sees you. I'd like you to roll me an insight check. Barnabas's face is almost stone. You see he's kind of clenching his jaw and looks very somber.
I take it that you're not here on enjoyable matters. How can I be of assistance?
Perhaps you'd like to join me for a moment. I've got a few questions for you, if you don't mind.
All right. Good in. If anyone asks, I'm having a chat with the guards.
Barnabas moves down to this table down here.
So, what?
Forgive me for this rather early visit. I've forgotten the voice I gave him entirely.
I think it was a little bit more nasal, but
Yeah.
Oh yes, this one. It was this one, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yes.
That was it.
Alright. I'm afraid
Yes.
Before we get down to the incident that brought me here, I'd like to discuss a few things. Firstly,
Yes.
could you tell me when you last saw Miss Zephyr?
Yesterday, in the early evening.
And what was she doing, if you don't mind me asking? Why did he put
She
in the
was.
bottle? There.
She was. I presume she was storming off to cool her head. Something about fighting pits, I believe. What?
Was there a reason she needed to cool your head, as she said?
We had been talking to an important political figure, Mr. Mertz, and she seemed to be rather ticked off by something. I have no idea what it was.
Are you able to tell me the subject matter as to why she got so upset?
Unfortunately, no. Most of us had left the had already left the estate. She came back. She joined us and then basically stormed by us. Looking very, very upset, as she tends to look, unfortunately.
And she did not say anything about where she went.
Unfortunately, I have no idea why. Is she missing? Or worse? Tell me worse.
Perhaps it'd be best if you gather your companions. There's some things we may need to discuss.
Right. Please bear with me for a minute. Gordon, I assume you have the place in order.
I'll do.
We will be out, I presume, for a few hours. He looks over and, yeah. Just to...
You notice at the sight of the guards, these three just kind of scamper into the kitchen.
Just to... Ooh, they grew. Just a bit... I presume most of them are still asleep. It was a little bit of a night.
You notice this guard is just now kind of like leaning on the wall here, just keeping an eye on you as you move upstairs. For the sake of brevity, I assume you just go around and knock on the doors.
Yes, with the love nest, he's probably having to knock a lot.
5 more minutes!
Unfortunately, we don't have the 5 more minutes. The city guard is wanting to talk to us, Mr. Barbados especially.
The city guard? Bump!
Yeah.
We didn't do anything wrong this time!
Yeah, Mads looks over. If I can, we both say that at the same time. I didn't do anything!
Yes! Alright, we'll get dressed. Give us a few. Where are our clothes?
Scattered on the ground, I presume.
Mads looks under the bed upside down. Here they are!
Ah! That's why we threw them out the window. Okay. Imagine they get horribly dressed.
What did you say, Jurnis?
Say one of Mads' boots is on top of a wardrobe.
Mads gets dressed and... Come on, Rascal. What do you think is going on? Probably just the noise.
It seems to be about Dahlia.
Oh, great. Trouble.
Oh my gosh. What trouble did she get herself into?
I have no idea. It's still going... It's a discussion that is currently happening through the door.
She probably punched a baby.
If she only punched a baby, I don't think the town guard would come to us.
Hey, what if she was in jail?
Hey, I don't think this is a time for banter. If it was worth waking us up.
Anyway, I'm going to wake up Hunter and I'll check Alia's room if we find anything. And yeah, he wakes Hunter up he wakes Hunter, and he's going to check Alia's room for a split second, and if the bag's obvious, he'll grab it.
Yeah, she
Where'd she leave it?
she left it on the.
I'm sorry, you broke up there, Seth.
On the bed?
Under the bed.
He. Oh. There you are. I hope you know what will get us to the bottom of this.
Okay.
And he
Relax,
brings
Jasper,
the
there's
bag.
nothing to... Sorry.
And he brings the bag down with him.
Relax, Ashwood. There's nothing to get to the bottom of.
Did Hunter follow you without complaint, or is she an unhappy morning person?
No, she's fine. She got sleep. She got sleep.
Let's bring you downstairs too, then, shall we? There we are.
Mads is looking a little disheveled and tired, I will say.
Ditto.
Okay. With the larger table now cleared, Barnabas just kind of heads up there. It seems the kobolds shuffled on with the appearance of the guards.
Poor scaly boys.
Please, sir. Why don't you take a seat?
No.
I was discussing this briefly with Mr. Grumbletoes, but any information you could provide would be very helpful.
What exactly is the matter anyway? You were unable to tell me, so I would like to know what has brought you here.
Alia mentioned to none of you precisely where she was going. She just said fighting pits.
That's about the gist of it.
Yes.
She was very, very upset, though.
Can you tell me
Mads
why?
around... Sorry, go ahead.
Can
She
you
was
tell me
very
why?
brief, as Alia would be, but I believe, okay, you know what, yeah, okay. Yeah, she just found out that the, plague rats were integrated into the Xanathar guild, and I think that kind of shattered her, what little thing she did have faith in.
See, Barnabas just starts stroking his beard. That would upset her, yes. Well...
And speaking from personal experience, if I got that upset, I'd do something stupid.
Oh great!
Oh, don't-
Great! Don't tell me you found her dead.
No, Berry Bunny, don't say that. Don't say that to her. Don't.
Ms. Zafira was found in the Sea Ward this morning. She was, in very rough condition. It seemed she had been beaten. With your evidence of her being in the fighting pits, we're hoping it was from consensual matches. But there was scarring and cutting across her face, and her throat was slit.
She's gone, isn't she?
I am afraid so, yes.
Oh.
Great.
You
Sticking.
four were the closest things we should maybe consider friends. Was there anything here that could have given any hint of where she could have gone?
What's in the bag, Ashward?
Chrissy's dead?
Yes.
Yes.
Why did they all die? I make friends in this town and they die. I don't like that. And Dashwood actually slowly brings up her bag to the table and slowly opens it.
Okay.
And that is where our dear deceased is informing people.
Ghost of Alia, what would you leave in your bag?
She basically left most of her thief equipment, like hooded lantern, ball bearings, that sort of thing. And on the top is a leather-bound book.
Well, I hope. I'm sorry. If you are anywhere, I'm sorry that I have to do this. And he opens the perceived diary.
As you open it, you see that it's written in a cipher in Primordial.
Oh, great.
If only Storm was here, he'd be able to read it.
And I'm just going to say this, the commander would know how to read it.
The thing is, Ashwood doesn't know.
Is it open? Is it open to the others? I mean,
I'm just saying that. I mean that more so Barnabas would know that the commander has the cipher for this.
What I was going to ask is, can we see that it's primordial?
It's not like Ashwood is keeping the.
Wouldn't recognize the runes. Primordial is a very unique language, and unless you spoke it,
she does.
You do speak primordial, then you would recognize the runes as primordial.
That I just meant, could I even see it? I wasn't sure if someone was just looking in the book.
No, Ashwood has laid it onto the table.
Okay, Mads leans over and says, "Huh, this is primordial.
Huh.
Does anyone speak primordial? But it doesn't. I assume it doesn't make sense.
No, it does not. It's written in cipher.
It's primordial, but none of these are words. It's all nonsense. Primordial nonsense, but
I would say Barnabas knows about the cipher.
Why would she encrypt her own diary?
Alia wouldn't trust anyone with her private thoughts.
Not even herself, it seems.
Oh, well, she could probably read it.
She could probably read it, yeah.
Yes.
Barnabas just like standing there with his hand out.
Maybe you can figure out. Maybe your people can figure out where she went and how she got herself killed.
He takes the book and he starts flicking through it.
Why would you do this, Chrissy? Why would you go? Why would Rascal? Why?
With me and the Nimblewright, she had to prove something to herself.
Would you have any objections to me searching her room?
I suppose.
We have no reason to refuse.
I mean,
I want you to figure out who hurt her.
Yes, and then we hurt them.
Very well.
Ashwood,
if permitted.
Ashwood, we're not vigilantes.
That is
True.
very true. Thank you, Madeline. This is a matter for the guard now. As unfortunate a matter as it may be.
Were there any objects in there? Like, I couldn't hear if you said anything about trinkets or tokens.
I see her thieves' tools. I think any personal.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think any personal effects she probably. Well, they still are with the body, or maybe whoever is responsible for her death took them.
She says.
Unfortunately,
she looks over.
Sorry. She was stripped of any valuables. She had no money or weapons or anything on her.
Can I take these tools?
May I see them a moment first?
Of course. I want them.
He starts looking over them. Rascal, you notice him moving his hand in a certain gesture and mumbling something under his breath.
Detect magic?
Are you casting that, or are
he's assuming it's detect magic.
Roll Arcana.
Yeah.
It's either detect magic or identify.
Yeah, one or the other.
Yep, he's casting detect magic. And he gives Rudolph an odd glance, You like, it's like you see him cast detect magic. He's ruffling the bag, and then he just kind of stops, looks upward, and looks confused, and then just slowly leans to look under the table, where Rudolph is just kind of sitting there going.
It seems he has distracted you. I'm sorry.
He is a rather adorable little creature, but I see nothing of any significance here. I can release these to you, my dear.
Don't say that. This is
Slides
very
the book
significant.
Well,
Yeah, she says, don't say that. This is very significant. And she gets up and sadly walks over and puts it next to Sammy's stuff on the fireplace.
I feel I chose my words poorly. It would not assist in our investigation, so it is
Thank you.
safe to be stayed here.
She lays it down very reverently, pats it, hangs her head.
There we go. Well, I shall take some time to investigate her rooms and see if there's anything relevant there.
I'm a detective. I'll look too after
To
you.
be honest, it seems like she didn't leave anything but her bag. But then again, people can be surprising.
So, after a while, Barnabas and one of the guards goes upstairs, and you hear them moving things around in the bedroom. Barnabas is checking the usual places under the mattress, above the top of the wardrobe, searching the walls for any loose panels or loose floorboards, and
Hidden compartments.
they find nothing in the room. Again, he offers his apologies and deepest sympathies as he starts making his way out.
I think we need to think about something
Are you
rather dark now.
discussing this with Barnabas, or were you just letting him walk on?
No, it's the party.
Okay.
So
Barnabas makes his way off. Now then. Bing!
Yeah.
You've been watching and waiting, and finally, the detective and the guards are leaving.
Thought they never leave.
So, what do you do, Bing?
Bing is going to stroll toward the tavern door.
Oh my god.
Well, we will have to.
Token is in the map. Off you go.
We will have
I
to.
can't see it.
Can you not? Damn.
Nope.
Give me a moment.
Another kobold.
A fable by the looks of things.
Yep.
You should now have light. Wait,
Over
night
here.
vision. 60 feet.
You're over here. I can barely notice you.
There you go. How about now?
Yep, I can
We will-
move.
We might have to deal with the.
That surname.
We might be needing to set last rites up. I don't know.
Good morning.
Do you really think-
breakfast?
Good morning,
Take a seat.
Yeah, sure, I'll sit right here.
See, Dave gets up and goes, good morning. Is there anything I can get you?
Yeah, could you do me a sausage sandwich, a little bit of mustard?
Oh, alright. Anything to drink, sir?
Do you have any coffee?
I believe so. I'll just go get that for you.
Thanks very much, You just see this little fable just sat at the table. He's got a shield over his back. He's got a scimitar on his hip. He just kind of sat there tapping the table with his hands. Feet are kind of dangling on the chair.
Well, we still have a business to run, so. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Pleasure to meet you.
Sorry, excuse
It's a-
me, Mr. Gumbertoes. Here's your coffee, sir.
Thanks very much. How much I owe you?
For everything altogether, it'll be 3 silver, sir.
Okay. He rustles it. Bing rustles in his pouch and takes out 3 silver.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Sausage sandwiches will be out in a little minute. We're just waiting for the sausages to cook.
Excellent. Excellent. Excellent.
You can tell our cooks that they can come out again if they want to.
No, they're starting to clean up after the breakfast rush, sir.
All right. So, what brings you to our humble place?
Well, I heard there was a great little tavern I'd like to a Kobold in, so I figured I'd come out and scout the place out. You know, a friend recommended me this place. Mert.
Oh, you're friends with Mr. Mert?
Yeah. You see, at this point, Bing kind of surreptitiously lifts up the little collar, little polo neck collar, revealing a harper's badge. Yeah, he said it was a really great place.
Well, I hope that we're up to your standards, sir.
Bing! What are you doing here?
Addy? What?
You just see the tiny little snout just over the top of the bar.
Well, I've been working in Waterdeep since Her Majesty sent me here. Kind of been working with certain organization.
I thought you fell down a well!
No. I was... Well, I kind of did fall down the well, but then the Queen fished me out, made me a knight, and then sent me to Waterdeep.
Ha! Weird!
You don't know each other?
Yeah, we're cousins.
He's my little cousin.
Yeah.
Well,
She has 6 of the same mothers as me.
all
I
right.
don't think that came through as clear as you hoped it
Six
She
of
has
the
6
mothers.
the same mothers as me.
Yes, I heard it loud and clear.
But come
My
on.
jaw.
I love
was
this.
dropped.
I love the idea that no one's gonna get that reference.
All right.
I got yeah.
Uh,
Not during our grieving period.
no.
Yeah. You see Odie is currently holding like the little sausage sandwich in her hands. Oh, Dave, who ordered these? Would be that one. No. Oh, okay. Mr. High and Mighty eating off plates.
Hey,
So that gives you
bear in mind.
like the big sister punch to the shoulder.
Yeah, well, I kind of work for the Queen now, so
Oh,
you know,
well,
Royal Knight, no less.
maybe you should probably come and visit Ma.
She's here?
Oh yeah. She came through a few years ago.
Oh, yeah, I'll definitely be down to see her. I haven't seen her for ages.
I can probably give you the directions to the place. It's the collective, right?
Oh yeah, we all live around the collective. There's 3 buildings. The Fables are in what do you call it? The east one.
Ah. I've been in the city for like 3 years and no one told me.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people don't talk about the collective.
You probably haven't been to the field work that much.
Yeah.
I kind of been hanging around in the castle.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Fancy.
Well, I was kind of sent here as like an emissary. So yeah, Queen Titania kind of wanted me to get to know the place, absorb some things, some knowledge, and kind of report back, which I keep trying to do, but there's terrible reception in this place for some reason.
Oh yeah, we can't get back through. It's really weird. We can come through. We can't come here, but getting back. Anyway, I'm kind of at work, so come visit Mom. And Potter's back.
Definitely.
That was interesting. Excuse me. Dave just goes back to sitting next to Egrin, and Egrin's just kind of looking at this fancy kobold while still slowly gnawing on on the bone like an old lollipop stick.
So, you're here on official business, it seems.
Well, kind of official, kind of unofficial. Depends on how you interpret the Harpers.
Well, question is if you're here on official Harper business.
Kinda. See, Mert was kind of a little bit quick to assume nobody would want to help you guys physically, so he was all like, no, you shouldn't, no, we can't spend the manpower, they can take care of themselves, but I thought, no, Mert, gotta be serious about this, these kids are going after pretty nasty stuff, so I figured I should probably come and help, you know?
To be honest, I like your style. You're a little bit different than the last help we had. And you can see that Ashwood. You ever heard of Officer Alia?
Oh God, God's not her. She's crazy.
Well, she's no longer crazy.
Wait, she's not longer crazy? I mean, she's actually given up trying to slaughter half the dock ward?
Nah, she's dead.
Oh.
Yes, we just heard it.
Yeah.
So that is why the city guard was here.
Yeah, she kind of. Yeah, I didn't really know her, but I kind of figured Barnabas was the only person she actually trusted.
Well. So, please forgive me if I'm not in the brightest of moods right now.
Don't worry about it, don't worry about it.
But if there's anything we can do for you, just let us know.
Like I said, it's more what I can do for you.
Well, I doubt you can help. I don't think you are someone who can deal with grieving people very well.
To be honest, not many Feybolds die. Kind of how it goes in the Feywild, but
yes.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I mean, we had to be honest, the last member of my family who died was 10 years ago when the Manticore Slayer freed us all. So yeah, that was quite a long time ago. Feywild terms, 200 years.
All right.
Yeah, time's weird there. Oh, well, speaking of your perspective, time's weird. For me, it's kind of normal, but you know what I mean.
As time moves differently sometimes.
Yeah, pretty much, but like I said, whenever you guys are ready to, continue on with the quest, I'll be right here ready and waiting to help.
That's wonderful. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Completely heart not in it.
Hi, kitten.
Well, I'll leave you to your sandwich. No.
Certainly, like I said, condolences. Yeah, things just looks really awkward now.
Bing
Yes.
is slowly turning
This
into
whole
Christopher
thing-
Walken.
Pardon?
Bing is slowly turning into Christopher Walken.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I love
That
it.
little bit of Christopher Walken.
Also, just saying, the tavern cat is adorable.
Mm.
Yes.
No, be sad. I make safe. Oh,
Yeah.
cats are the best.
Now
That's
just meowing
no
back.
way,
Just sort of meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Right. Sorry about that, Ash. We're kind of in and out of it right now.
Don't
You were
worry.
talking with the looks back The Fable?
Yes,
I heard something about Mert and the Harpers.
yes, he's been sent by Mert to, or rather, he sent himself to help us out with the quest we were undertaking.
Right. That old chestnut. Yeah, we gotta get back on that at some point.
Yes.
Kind of feel like the wind's been taken out of our sails, just a bit.
Rascal, I wanna do something. I wanna get going. I don't wanna just sit here.
I feel ya. I feel ya. Just
I need
trying to
something. I want something to. I don't know what I want.
To be honest, I feel the same. We should get going, ease our minds a little bit.
It
Yeah,
won't ease our minds, but it'll
it's
help to
something
move our
to
body.
do.
Something to
Yes.
take our minds off of this.
It won't take my mind off of it. It will be something to. I'm sorry. No, I'm all right. Thank you, kitty. Meow, meow, meow.
Don't worry about it, man. I think I understand, even if I don't understand.
Okay, so if we have to get back to business,
It seems.
what do we do from here?
Well, we had. Didn't we have something where we had a lead?
We did.
There was the lady we told the guard about.
Oh, that was
What?
Vizan's bullshit. We dealt with that.
No, I think.
Okay.
Didn't he hand you a scroll? Rascal?
Yeah, I meant to burn that.
I mean,
Oh, you
I
mean the
but
map?
yes,
Yeah, I still got that.
yes.
If we have a map, let's go where it's. Let's go where somewhere on it. I
We
don't want to be
could
here anymore.
we couldn't home in exactly on where it was, but it's somewhere in the Dark Ward. We need to get a proper city map to cross-reference.
Well,
Let's do that right now.
to be honest, if we want to, we can just go to the market. I think I've seen a large city map there.
Bing, rule perception.
1 second.
They're not being subtle.
Sorry.
You can hear them talking about going to find something and a map.
Gee, I wonder why we're not being subtle.
Yeah.
Could it be because we're in mourning?
Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, it could
Matt
have gone
doesn't
worse.
care.
I could have got you guys to find her.
Yes. Yes, you could have.
That wouldn't have gone well.
Nope.
Bing has kind of still got a mouthful of sandwich at this point.
Well,
So you broke up there. Bing's doing what with his sandwich?
He's got a mouthful of sandwich at the moment.
well. Do we go and follow the lead?
Yes, we go.
Hoping we can
Alright.
do more tavern business, but let's say at least for now, let's crack the whip for Alia's sake.
Yeah.
Bing very quickly finishes the sandwich and downs his coffee.
It's still
How the
hot.
world?
It's
I like the
piping
idea that we're all standing
He's a
around and watching as Bing eats a sandwich and downs coffee, and it's very like postmodern cartoon of us surrounding him while he's eating. It's just a still frame of Bing eating the sandwich and the coffee while we're standing there.
Yeah, just downs it quickly and just hops off the chair. So, where are we headed?
I don't know, somewhere on a map.
If we're heading to the Wide, isn't that right, Ashworth? That's where the markets are.
Yeah, that's the markets.
Well, unless you have a city map, that's our best shot.
would Bing have a city map on him?
You wouldn't have one on you, but you would know where exactly to find one.
I know a good place to find one, so come on, let's
Wait.
make tracks.
You're coming with us, Bing?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Mert might have told you that he couldn't spare any physical help, but I decided that it was better for me to just intervene.
You're not going to get in trouble with Mert, are you?
No, he knows I'm here.
Oh, okay.
You're not going to do anything that will get you killed.
No, not unless, not that I'm aware of. No offense to your friend, but she kinda had it coming.
Wait, okay.
She's...
You do not insult the recently deceased.
I wasn't insulting her, I was just being honest. I mean, she spent years trying to hunt down every last plague rat. She's had a target on her back for a long time.
Did did Bing say he was a fabled, or anyone else say he was a fabled?
It's very obvious as he's
very obvious.
He kind of implied that.
Would Mads know what that is, presumably? That's the issue I'm having.
Roll me knowledge nature.
Nature.
Fables are very distinctively different from material plane kobolds.
Right.
Their features are softer. Their spines have turned into like soft quills. Their ears are shorter, closer to their head. They're also kind of gossamer, like an insect wing.
Yeah.
They also have a kind of I've forgotten the word for it, but almost like a glitter-esque sheen to their scales in the direct sunlight.
Oh, and they have a magical aura.
They do have a slight magical aura as well. So,
and Mads knows they're Fae?
She knows they're different.
Yeah, that's what I was
She
thinking.
doesn't know if they're Fae.
Okay. I was just trying to see if anybody said the word Fae, because Mads would have a reaction to that. I just wanted to make sure.
I was going to say, he wasn't exactly being quiet when talking to Oddie, so the word Fable was probably thrown around a fair bit.
Okay, so it's safe to assume she heard that?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Mads is afraid of Bing. And she kind of like is sticking close to Rascal, and she looks a little nervous. She's like, very obvious.
Going to change your opinion of Odie?
Oh, is Odie also a fable?
Yes, she is.
I don't think she was like connected that. Something suddenly occurs to Mads, and she looks even more pale.
Like I said, no disrespect intended, but she made a lot of enemies.
No, Mr. Bing, we know you didn't mean anything by it. We know exactly the kind of person Alia was.
Let's all be
But
friends.
it's still a bit raw. I mean, she may not have seen... she probably thought that no one would ever mourn her. And yet we do.
Yeah, I miss Chrissy already. Let's go.
I've known her like
I just want to get out of here. Can we leave? I just want to get out of here right now.
Don't make comments like that, Jurnis. We cried over Sammy even though we knew her for literally one day.
Yeah, but Sammy was nice.
Yeah, true. Chrissy just showed up and says, "I'm here now. You guys are all assholes. Fuck you." And then fucked off.
Yeah, but like, Alia was
an asshole.
Yeah, a pitiful asshole.
Let me say this. Alia's behavior reminded Mads of herself, and she has gone through a serious redemption, and she was planning on doing that for Alia too.
I see.
So Mads, I'm going to say, since we're not going to be talking about Alia much, I just want to get that out.
All I will say is that I had plans if she'd survived, but she didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say
We
you
all
didn't
mourn.
impress Uncle.
Just gonna say, though, she would have told him she was sorry for him wasting all that time and money on her.
Yeah.
Alia was too
Stubborn
much of a
dickhead.
liability. She was still a guard.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, of course, he could have solved all those problems if he just come up to her and said, "Hey, this is what actually happened."
But it's true.
Where did Vance go?
He basically dusted his hands off of her when she was a teenager.
And did it occur to
No,
you
I mean
that-
before that. Maybe come by the orphanage and say, "Hey, kid."
He was kind of hoping she would live a normal life. He
No.
didn't want her involved in the underbelly.
And
Maybe you
no.
should have told her that.
Let's all have an imaginary salute to Alia before the next scene. I salute you, Alia.
Anyway, so
Rumor salute.
the armored little kobold slips off the overlarge chair, adjusts his armor, looks around at the party with a happy little smirk, and leads the way out of the tavern.
What rude whiplash, by the way. Oh yeah, your not friend is dead. Everyone's immediately mourning again. Oh look, the happy Feybold arrives. Oh god.
Yep.
Oh, I know. Mads, as they're walking, is puffing her, she's puffing her cheeks out, flapping her arms a little bit, like she's trying to come down from anger, or nervousness, or fear. She's just kind of like cricking her neck and shaking herself out, like, calm down, Allie, or calm down, Mads, calm down, Mads. She's not saying that.
Mads,
So,
you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. Yes, Jurnis?
Bing takes you to the main thoroughfare and leads you down to the wide.
I was going to go here. I had seen the map.
Just
you've
a few
taken us.
streets away. Now, while there is a map of the city in the wide, it's a very crude, undetailed map. However, Bing leads you about a street and a half down the wide to a library. Kind of tucked between two larger, grander buildings is this library. The entrance is kind of dwarfed between these two commercial buildings, but once you get inside, the building fills out in the space behind these buildings, so it is huge on the inside. The librarian, an older elven woman, with a very severe bun, tiny little glasses, just kind of gives you all a very stern look. Bing, you know this woman.
Hey there.
A stereotypical librarian.
Well, hey there, beautiful.
Back again.
Yeah, my friends and I need a map of the city.
How detailed and how large?
I would say table-sized and fairly detailed.
Very well. She turns around, opens up a little drawer, and her fingers just spider their way through an index. And she pulls out 2 or 3 little cards, turns and slides them across the counter to you. You'll find
Thank
them
you
in
very
the
much.
upper stacks. Try to be careful with the paper. And she just watches as you walk further into the building.
As I walked away, Bing gives her a wink.
She gives an unimpressed
I actually did have one thing I wanted to do with the librarian. She does quickly just say, Lady Madeline, amateur or professional, Lady Madeline, professional detective. Does the library accept donations?
Why, yes, we do.
Can we, I had meant to say this earlier, but I didn't get a chance.
Do you
She's
really
gonna
want to give her the remainder of the book?
No. She was going to. I was going to have Mads pull 10 gold from Rudolph earlier to spend in the wards, if she needed to. Could we have that be retroactively done?
Sure. Well, you can call Rudolph to you at any time.
Well, yeah, but she doesn't want to call Rudolph right now. I wanted her to do it while they were getting ready to go.
Sure.
Yeah, and so she takes 5 of that gold and says, a donation to the library. Thank you for your time.
Oh, wonderful. Would you have any preference of where this would like to go? We have a restoration fund, and we have a children's literature fund.
Absolutely, the Children's Literature Fund.
Excellent. This helps us pay for reprints of old favourites that have been a little bit too well loved. And you see her lift up the gold and just put it into a box in the background.
Thank you, Miss...
Now you're going to make me give her a name.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. I'll retcon that if you don't have to.
Miss Librarian!
Thank you, Miss Weather Widows. Thank you.
Very well. Please
And
enjoy
then
the library.
She heads up with others.
Please be mindful of other patrons by keeping your voices low. Thank you.
Yes, of
I'm
course.
sorry, did she say Patreons? Do we have a Patreon account now?
And then she moves and
Patrons.
catches up with the others.
Patrons.
She moves and catches up with the others.
I was joking.
I know. I'm being a
they-
pedantic dick. So,
Yeah.
Bing, you've been here a few times. You've checked out.
Oh, yeah.
You've
He
checked
says
out.
I'm a librarian.
Naughty Bing.
Come on, Bing.
I am doing magic design until she uses with him when they're not in company.
You know what? Roll a straight charisma for me.
Nah, 20!
Come on, Big, you do this.
Fast.
She's been tempted.
Cole's got charm, baby.
Mm.
Okay, so you've been here before. You've researched history of the area, history of the city itself. You've also checked out some of the less fictional works in the library, as well as that section that's just a little bit too high for children to reach. But a very determined kobold can with a couple of stacks of chairs.
Oh, that section, yes.
Yes. But away from that section, you find yourself in the
Lab?
upper stacks, where, unlike some of the other places in this library, these stacks are actually small rectangular holes. Each of them holding a scroll. Below each cubby is a little reference number, which matches some of the cards you've been brought
For
up.
17A, for 17B.
Bing, you're able to spot the first one easy enough. It's at your eye level. The second one is a little harder to find. It's above Mad's head, but you get them together and roll them out. The first one is a rather large, expansive map of not only Waterdeep, but the surrounding countryside. It's a little bit too far out to be of any real use. The second one is a much more detailed version of the city. So this you'd be able to do.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go on.
Oh, really quickly, very fast. Does Mads recognize the surrounding area of Waterdeep?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go quick because this is important for my character.
That's a save, darling.
Oh, I tried to do a check. Where was it? Intelligence. Thank you.
Okay. The area itself, you're not entirely sure. The area itself, you don't really recognize that well. But as you're scanning across the roads, you're able to scan the road and identify the area of where the quote-unquote goblin bandits were.
Okay. Thank you.
Huh. Goblin
Looks-
Dwell.
It looks like Mads is looking for something on the map, but doesn't seem to find it. She looks
Okay.
disappointed.
That's a bit further out from what you would see, what would be
Yeah.
recorded on this map.
Okay.
Anyway, so you have one that has more detailed street level maps. There is a date at the bottom that sees that the map is at least 5 years old. So there are some sections in the field ward that are incomplete. Other than that, inside the main walls looks to be fairly up to date.
Okay, so where are we looking for?
Somewhere in the sea ward, and Rascal pulls out the map and lays out the big one. Looking for something roughly around that. For one, Grinder Galoff.
Bing! Would you like to roll an intelligence check to see if you know that name?
Yep, just 1 second.
Okay. You would know that in the areas of the castle, this name is sometimes met with a little bit of ridicule. This is someone who trained at one of the best magic schools in the city, but some scandal years ago meant she didn't enter the political world, and instead decided to tinker with a little invention. You don't know what it is.
Huh.
You just know that they call it her oversized toy.
No, I know she's
Does seem to make a good living for herself, whatever she does anyway.
seems she does don't necessarily know the details, but yeah, she kind of used to be she came from a highly respected school of wizardry, but yeah, she's kind of got a reputation for being a bit of a crank with a crank, if you get what I mean. She invented some kind of tinker toy or something, and well, it makes her money, whatever it is.
So then,
Well, that would make sense.
whoever wants to have a look and try to see what's what, roll investigation.
Okay.
Okay. Whoop.
All right.
I think Rascal nails it compared to Ashwood.
Pretty much. As you are scanning over the paper, Rascal, you notice a pattern immediately that matches up, and you're able to put your claw directly on an area over here. It matches up almost perfectly.
Huh. That is interesting.
It's like we're going back to the sea ward.
Yes.
These are actually getting back on the plot. I need to open the book.
Hey,
Alright, we could discuss.
I mean, we can always go back and do tavern stuff if you prefer that. But
Do
then
you
we're
have
never. Pardon?
Nothing?
So.
I wasn't threatening the lives of your staff or anything.
Please don't, we love them! We can't lose any more people!
While that's
Especially ones
happening,
that we love!
while that's happening, Bing,
Suddenly Rudolph falls off a shelf and shatters.
Mads asks, Bing,
Impossible.
do you have any bigger maps?
Do you go back to the librarian to ask?
Oh, I thought we were still. No,
May
Bing
still
knew where we were. I thought we were. I thought he knew this area.
I think we need to have the cards to check
Yeah, you need to
to
talk to,
figure
Miss
out.
Weather. Yeah, you need to talk to Miss Weather with those for more, but yeah,
Never mind. I'll
noticed
come
this
back
place,
later.
Yeah, she knows this place pretty well, so I doubt there's any bigger maps.
Oh,
Okay,
there
I'll come
are
back.
loads of
There are
maps here.
probably.
Probably. It's just that you asked for Waterdeep specifically, so she gave you Waterdeep. You could
Can we
probably
do a
find
short-
atlases and everything around those
I
areas.
was going to say that he assumed Mads just meant a bigger map of this.
Mm.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to do. I thought they might be in this area. And can we do, Jurnis, is it okay without role-playing it out that Mads goes back to the librarian while the others are occupied and asks for help finding a bigger map?
She provides you with a few index cards of maps of the entire Sword Coast.
I sent you what she's looking for. Can she find it and get a name?
Roll me an investigation.
Yeah, I don't want to take time away. We've, you know. Oh no.
You know what? I'll say you can do it with advantage.
Okay.
Because you know a rough area you're looking
Yes,
for.
she does.
Alright. You start scanning the maps. One of them is cartoonishly out of date and is very wrong. There's even a librarian's notation attached to this to say that this map is not accurate. However, you do find reference to what you're looking for on this map.
Excellent. Excellent. And
It gives you an area that is northeast of the city. It seems to have been just outside the borders of the more detailed map.
ooh.
With that, you're able to reference a more accurate map to find a forest that is unnamed on the accurate map. On the inaccurate map, it is known, it is scribbled on it, the Forest of Disappearance.
Thank you, Jurnis. And Mads tucks that information away to herself and continues to go back to the group.
Right, so now that we know where we're going, are we gonna head straight there, or?
Yes,
Yeah, I figured that'd be your reaction.
Okay, so
absolutely.
you
Fingers
And
return
you found any good books?
Bingy's going to very quickly put the maps away.
Okay, you return the maps to their places and make your way out. Miss Witherwillows just kind of looks down her nose and says, I hope you took care of those maps.
Most definitely. Put them right back where we found them for you. Kind of hands the
Absolutely.
cards back.
And Mads is scribbling in her journal.
He just goes, I'll see you later.
Ha ha ha.
Roll charisma.
Oh. Second best start.
Are you flirting with everyone or just librarians?
Perhaps next time you'll bring back a little bit more to deposit. I'm still waiting for that overdue book.
Oh, yeah, I'll remember for next time. I kind of got dragged out with these guys on business.
Mm.
But I,
Remember the
yeah,
page
I'll-
numbers I told you.
I didn't quite catch that.
Just remember the page numbers I told you, and then she gives you like a sly smile before going back to her own book.
Oh my.
Yep. Bing's antenna just kind of twitch.
Alright, so
You flirting with everyone or just librarians?
So,
I'm actually going to quickly correct myself because the DM is an idiot and got two locations mixed up. The place you're actually looking for is in the dock ward, so I'll say that's what you found.
okay, I thought so. Like, hang on
Yeah.
a sec, wasn't it something different?
Yeah, it was the dock ward, but the DM is an idiot and got locations mixed up. So,
Ernest,
yes?
before we leave the wide, you know that Rascal has a new outfit, and I need to put on that outfit in universe at some point. Now, if I recall, the shop where Rascal got fitted for his fancy clothes is in the wide, so
It is, yes.
yes,
You could
because
Stop
can
off
he?
there and pick it up and
Yeah.
change into it as you leave.
Yes, please. It's been a rough day. He deserves something nice.
Sure, you can do that.
Yeah.
Let me help you with that, Rascal.
Thank you, sweetheart. I figured if we're gonna be getting to work, better look the part. being a harper now and all that.
Yeah. Bing just
You
kind
have-
of looks over to Azra and just whispers, what's their story?
They're a couple.
Couple of what?
They certainly are.
I'm sorry. I got
They're,
confused.
they are not consummated husband and wife. So they didn't have a priest sign off of it. But aside from that, yeah.
Fables
Yeah.
tend to lean more towards the traditional kobold method.
And
Yeah, it's been really weird trying to get used to these human customs. So,
Rascal, you have a hero's bearing.
Thank you. That's the look I was going for. Well, I'm a harper now. I really wanted to fit in with the rest of them. I'm really quite taken with the cape and hat. It's the
it is
feather that
rather
does it.
charming, sir. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
It's fine work on your part.
Taylor looks
Very
quite
happy.
pleased with himself.
Mhm.
When I
I will say
I'm
I've
gonna
never
get-
worked with anyone with a tail before. I hope the fitting's snug.
Oh, it most certainly is. Gives it like a few happy swishes. Whoosh! Hey, he spins on the spot. Yeah, he's feeling happier now.
Excellent. Alright. So, you got your things, and you just make
Yes.
your way down to the seaward. Not seaward, the dock
Yeah.
ward. Just gotta swoop the sugar down.
Don't tell us the DM is tired and
The
exhausted
DM is
enough.
tired. The DM is trying to reset her sleeping schedule to get up early. And considering I think mornings are evil, it's not been great. So,
Welcome to my world.
let's make your way down to the dock ward. And come to an area called Mist Shore. That was shown on the map. And my roll20 has crashed. There we are. Let me just quickly change the tokens that are here.
After
Oh,
all,
yeah.
one of the tokens is dead now.
Yep. There we are.
I love. I
Yeah,
love
I can't see anything.
You can't see
Oh,
anything.
crap. Sorry, I forgot to save the changes on the token. Give me a moment.
I love the Rascal art.
Unacceptable.
Thank you.
the only
Very
thing I'm sad
professional.
about with the new Rascal art is that he's no longer looking at Mads.
Aww.
Can you see that now? Seffi?
Yeah, I can see.
Excellent.
Well, I mean,
I just like to imagine that he's looking up. He's looking up at Mads, because he's always down at her side.
It's a great view from down here, I assure you.
Okay.
you can rearrange the icons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aww.
I meant the things on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, you can actually move the little portraits at the bottom.
How do I do that?
If you go over like the name tag, there should be like 3 horizontal lines that appear.
Yeah.
You can just click down on that, and you can drag it around then.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
And
No, you didn't
the
do
other
it. Okay, I got it.
the other
There we
names
go.
are basically clinging back. So
Thank you.
For some reason, my taskbar keeps getting in the way. There we are. That's better.
If next time Rascal could get on the game before Mads does.
Oh, shit,
Huh?
you can actually drag them all around. Sweet. Didn't know you could do that.
See, we're all learning something about Roll20. Eh?
and you can reset their position later on.
Let
Yeah.
me just get to something a little bit more appropriate.
Uh-oh.
So,
Uh-oh.
And no longer happy and jovial.
nope. Mist Shore. Bing, you weren't quite sure why you knew this name until you got here. And now it's very obvious. This
My,
place
is it foggy?
is an ensemble of ramshackle homes, most of which are made from the wood of old ships. There are some buildings that are literally tipped over boats. There were a lot of buildings here at one time, but they were destroyed last year in a fire that engulfed a good chunk of this portion of the city. A lot of buildings were rebuilt with scavenged materials, but those who could afford to move did. Those who couldn't built their lives as best they could. So this area is full of impoverished people. In front of you do see the buildings that are made of the reclaimed wood. And up here, which you can't see just yet because of the way this works, you see a beached ship. It is a large boat, and from here you can see the name is the Kraken's Folly.
Yeah, I think that might be the place we're supposed to go looking.
Sure, if you want.
Yeah, you say Bing says that.
What do you mean?
Well, it kinda has that whole spooky witch living here vibe.
Does this like match up to where X marked the spot?
If you look at the map, you do see what appears to be a ship on the map, and the place you're looking for is east past the ship.
And what we're looking for is past the ship to the east.
Oh, fair
least-
enough.
Mad starts trudging off in the direction.
Yeah, it's not a good idea to go alone in this place.
Yes,
I'm
we better
I'm
stick
fine.
together.
I'm fine.
Sweetheart, come on. You know what happens every time we all split up. Bad
I'm not-
things happen.
I'm not splitting up. I'm not letting you out of my sight. I want us to move.
Hunter?
Sorry, sweetie.
It's fine. I get how you're feeling. We'll get through this.
Yeah.
Hunter?
Something else bothering you?
She bends down and whispers in Rascal's ear. One moment.
No, in case anyone missed it, here's the new Rascal art.
Jurnis, like, are links disabled in your Twitch chat?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I won't bother tossing it in there.
Well, I was just shooting it on the stream there.
Excellent.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sexy.
So,
Oh,
as you step
yeah.
between these buildings, you see a small dock leading up towards the Kraken's Folly. And you can see there are a few people milling around the top. They don't seem to have noticed you. You can see there is a path beyond this way that seems to be coming, swooping around from the north.
Okay, it seems like the path we have to take is north. Okay.
Aww.
What's all? Aw.
Yep.
As you go around, you notice that there is like a small alleyway here between the buildings, but it's only big enough that Ashward, Bing, and Rascal would get through. The bigger members of your party would not be able to get through there.
Alright, it seems
here?
it would probably be better if we
through
take the
here.
long way around.
Okay.
Go around.
Yes. It is a little tight back there.
If any of the smaller people went that way, Jurnis would say, "Are you sure?"
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah,
Let me
Mister.
know.
Oh, you're gonna follow us up.
I mean, how big's Mads?
5'4", if my memory serves.
Yes,
Okay.
she is. She is only 5'4". She is a tiny lady.
Even
A
then,
giant compared to a kobold.
Ash would
Yes.
have trouble getting through there. The two squirmy boys would get through after some wriggling.
You're telling me don't tell me I'm too big for that.
Well, you're not as squirmy as the kobolds.
Well, I can be rather squirmy.
Yeah, but you'd be
Not
surprised.
compared to a kobold.
You'd be surprised at what angles the kobold spine can make.
Mads
Then
is
again,
fine.
my shoulders can't collapse. So,
Yeah,
As
Mads
you are
is
moving
very
down
familiar.
this alleyway, you start to hear music coming from the beached ship. Pretty much something along those lines, yeah.
at least it's
I'm sure-
not dueling banjos.
And I hope no one throws potatoes at us.
And it's a little bit loud and boisterous.
Looks like we found the local tavern.
As you approach, this man here is leaning over the edge. Aye, aye! Newcomers in Miss Shaw! It's a bit dangerous round here. You looking for some protection?
I think we're good. So thank you for the offer.
Gold each, bodyguard for a day.
We're looking for someone.
Ah, yeah.
Player's forgotten the name.
It's like Gore.
Garloff.
What?
Rinda Garloff.
Grindagarla.
Grinda Gala.
Yes.
Maybe an hour. What's it worth to you?
Well, I got a shiny gold piece with your name on it.
Ah, must be psychic gold then. I like that kind of gold. And he slides down a rope and thumps down in front of you. This guy,
Magic.
he's ragged. He's got broken teeth and a mismatched beard and eye patch. He looks like a pirate.
He looks like a pirate, but he's clearly an upstanding citizen.
So he walks up to you and he's got this like sly little smirk on his face and just holds out his hand.
Well, where would I find her?
Ah, nah. Pay first, and I'll let you know. I'm an honest man.
Short. Mads gets a sort of a dark look as she looks back to Ashford and says, "Oh, do pay him. I'm
All
sure
right.
he'll tell us everything."
There you go, sir.
Excellent. He looks at the coin and tucks it in his pocket. Ah, she's a mad one. You'll find her, and he starts leaning and pointing over towards the east. If you go around this building, there's a wooden duck. You find her at the end of the duck. But, be careful. You're not the only one who's been looking for her today.
That doesn't surprise us at all.
Hey,
And,
as you say,
sorry.
we're, available for protection.
And Mads says, "As I said, Lady Madeline of Circourse, professional detective. You wouldn't be able to tell us who the other party or parties were, would you?
Maybe.
How many gold would that take?
Give us another few gold.
How many is a few?
One for me for finder's fee, and one for my mate who'll tell you.
We got a deal.
Alright. He turns and looks up at the ship and sticks his fingers in his mouth and lets out this piercing whistle. Bing! Rascal! Ow! As well as he just let out a big piercing whistle, and those with sensitive hearing, i.e. you and the kobolds, it hurt a little bit.
Thunder kind of
he's like,
hisses.
Tim! Come here! What? Come here, I've got a gold for you. Oh, I like gold. He slides down the rope next to him. These ones are asking about who was looking after the mad one. Oh, yeah. Just some tattooed dwarf. Nasty little guy. He's got a few gangs.
What kind of sorry, go ahead.
Tattoos? Ah, no, it's just all dwarven script.
Hmm.
He's got a few fellas with him.
Excellent. Thank you very much for your assistance.
All right.
Let's see. Your tattoo says deliveries on Tuesdays, and yours says ass monkey.
As one who lives on Tuesdays.
I knew someone who legit had a Chinese thing on their shoulder. She took it from somewhere. She couldn't remember where because she was drunk until she was chatting to someone who was learning Mandarin, and they asked her, was it really appropriate to have that tattooed on her? But what it actually said was cheap but tasty. She had taken it off a Chinese menu.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been worse.
Yes.
Oh my!
So she is now super tasty for the rest of her life.
I mean,
And cheap.
some people have idiot tattooed on them
True.
because they
Yes.
no
Okay.
jack shit.
So these boys seem happy enough with the gold. Remember, this place is dangerous. If you need a little bit of muscle, we could use a little bit of gold. Come on, Tim, let's go. And they start clambering back up the side of the ship.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Oh.
Oh, Rascal, I'm sure they won't confront us on our way back out either.
Ooh,
They know we have gold.
don't worry.
That might actually be the problem sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Rascal just leans in. You do remember we have a magic pig that we could store all our gold in, right?
I only had a few gold for necessities.
She says, hopefully it won't be an issue. I meant more for the things we have. These folks look like a desperate lot, and I know if I was desperate, I might try to take the gold or take things from people that travel past where I live. Just saying. And she
From
continues
where you
on
are,
her way.
it looks like this place has been converted into a tavern.
Yeah, I know.
As I said, I can sense a town from 50 miles away.
No,
You
not
have
a
good
tavern.
tavern.
Sorry, a tenement. I misread that.
No, tavern. Ha, ha, ha.
There's a lot of people here living here.
Yeah.
To be honest, it is an unlicensed tavern.
Let's find her. Let's find
Not
her.
a tavern. I misread that. It's a
Tenement.
tenement.
Yes,
Basically,
and
trying to
and I made the joke that it's an unlicensed tavern because there's probably going to be a lot of drink.
Isn't any home an unlicensed tavern, really?
Madge is staying
pretty much.
right on.
Alright, so why don't you just slow down a little bit? So,
Nabs.
as you approach, you see that there are a number of men in makeshift leather armor. One of them is currently trying to kick in the door. Another one behind, he's got himself a big butt of wood. And another one is currently wrapping a rope around it, trying to make a makeshift battering ram. Meanwhile, over here, there's a dwarf standing off to the side. He's got, hang on, let me get the image of him again, because he's
Got a lot of tattoos.
he is got
All of them dwarven script.
They might not all be dwarven, though.
no, the others appear to be human from as far as you can see.
No, I mean
No, I meant the tattoos.
the tattoos. What?
Not even dwarven script, it mostly just appears to be patterns. You can see he's got a large scar across one eye, an iron ring hanging from his beard, and also he appears to be missing his left arm. It seems to be gone below the elbow and has been replaced with a crossbow.
Oh, great.
Right now, he is bellowing at these humans to put their backs into it.
Oh, great. Crossbow Colin and his crew.
Oh, you know this guy?
No, I'm just pulling names out of the head, out of a hat.
I'd buy it. He looks like a Colin.
Mads looks over at Rascal really quick as that's happening and very quickly says, whispers to him very fast.
We might need a little bit more muscle.
She raises a hand toward Ashward and says, "A moment, Ashward. We may not need any."
All right.
Wanna lay on the charm?
Yes.
Alright, it's worth a shot.
She says, "But what about the first part? Quickly now."
To help the player, what's the first part you're referring to?
That's a mistype. She wouldn't know that name. Never mind. So she just ignore that. Sorry. I just remembered that she doesn't know that name. She says, "So Mads, I can't see where they are, so I'm trying to see about approaching
You
them.
should be able to see them now.
I can't see anything.
You can't see anything.
Black here, black here.
Yeah, but
Nothing.
what about over there?
What about right in front of you, dear?
Oh, yes, there. I couldn't see.
Yeah, there's
Mads-
buildings here and here. That's why it's
Mads
black.
holds up and gets over to here, and she calls out right about here. She says, "To the crew!" And she waves happily with a big smile.
They all kind of pause and turn and look at you.
And she makes her way very slowly, and she says, "Lady Madeline of Surcourse, professional detective, I've been sent by the office. There's a little more in there than you bargained for. You might want to wait a moment. I've been looking for you everywhere. I didn't think you'd made it this far. I've been down the road."
As you're speaking, the dwarf points out at you and goes, "That's one of them! Get her!"
Oh, at that point, yeah.
I would
Can
like
I,
all to roll initiative.
Uh-huh.
I love it when they do that.
We do have a reputation now.
Yes.
People know us.
Yeah.
We are after all
Oh.
known as rescuers.
Get ready, guys. Just get ready.
We're known as rescuers, so...
Matt tried!
Yes! The thing is, he unfortunately got a little bit too role-savvy.
She got a what?
He got a little bit too savvy about our dealings.
But she's Lady Madeline of Surcourse!
Yes!
Lots of people know of Lady Madeline of Surcourse by now, though.
And they know how wonderful she is and that she helps everyone.
Yes. And you also have those that they don't want to see helped.
Want your kind of help.
Hmm.
Oh, Mads was gonna do something amazing, but she'll settle for this.
Hmm.
So is everyone ready?
Yes, I am more than ready.
Unless our DM still has something to say.
I'm working on something. Don't you worry, my friend. Don't you.
I am not worrying, at least not any more than necessary. Which means I'm worrying.
Why would you do that?
Because I know you.
Me?
You!
Me.
You!
It's not like
Yes, you
I
too.
You.
done anything
I'm so-
cruel or anything.
No.
No!
Okay. So,
Alia's blood is kind of on your hands.
no, it's in the streets.
Yep. It's on the walls.
I want it to be in the exact same spot where Rascal's blood was.
So, Rascal. This dwarf has just sicked guns on your.
Oh, my
lady
lovely
elf.
lady. I presume I could, like, fire my crossbow from here.
Oh yeah.
Cool! I'm gonna start with that. It's a nice, straightforward, reliable option. Presume 24 hits Dwarven Boy.
And I
It should do. I need to get his stats again. Bear with me.
That's alright.
also
This
see
is
that
this is one thing I really wish they did. That whenever they have a character, a named character, they just say "see appendix," whatever. I really wish they would put the page number there.
Yeah.
that stuff like that would definitely help.
Yeah. Right. I just need to get these
That's-
guys stats. So let me get my little red folder.
I also see that the dynamic lighting has taken away my cheat sneak ability.
Your what now?
My cheat sneak. Where I would grab the token and the dynamic lighting would move with the token.
Oh yeah, I turned on update on drop. So you have to put it down to see now.
You're evil.
Yeah.
Take
'Cause
my
I totally wasn't doing that on Genesis. But then Dennis wised up and Sephi did it from the start. So
Not on all of his maps.
yeah,
Still-
true.
Cheat sneak a little.
Yes.
To be fair, I was
Not that we were
grateful
trying
it
to
was
cheat or anything, Seth.
To be fair, I
No.
was grateful it was working.
All right. So, where's this guy's stats? There he is. I love these little cards. They're so much easier than trying to get a roll 20 going. And he has different stats because he has a name.
But I bet he doesn't have 24 AC.
He doesn't know. Okay, I now know his stats. So that hits.
Points of damage.
9 points of piercing. Nope, someday I will be prepared for combat. But it is not this day.
Prepare for a surprise attack.
And for my bonus action, Rascal is going to say, "Hey, they may know Lady Madeline of Circus, but they don't know what you can do!" So that'll be bardic inspiration for my lovely lady, since she's in the thick of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So take a
Oh,
shot
just-
for bardic inspiration. Now just let me color these boys.
Like to remind everyone that it's combat inspiration, so it can be added to your attack rolls.
Mm-hmm. College of Swords.
College of Valor.
Valor, even.
Yeah.
Jurnis is the College of Glamour. She prefers to talk her way out of situations.
And I've yet to play a bard.
I will amend that a little. Bardic inspiration normally is added to attack rolls. I meant to damage rolls.
Yes. Okay, so,
And you could use it to boost your AC.
is there anything else you want to do apart from shoot this poor one-armed dwarf?
That's it. I shot the dwarf and inspired my girlfriend. That's good.
You don't want to move.
That would make an amazing police report.
Question: do I want to move? Not really.
I shot the dwarf and inspired my girlfriend.
Oh, all right.
Phrases you only expect to hear in D&D.
There you go.
And on Mads' biography.
Things you can say in D&D, but not to your boss.
You can go say it, to me it sounds like something in a police report.
Yeah.
Things you can say to your dog, but not your girlfriend.
Come.
Come.
Yeah.
Some of his movement to
that
shield
depends.
his lovely lady.
To be fair, that depends on the kind of relationship you have,
Yeah.
whether or not Levigear is involved.
Oh my.
No, just y'all wait for Mads' round at the end of combat.
So yeah, my turn's over.
Pretty much, yeah.
God.
Okay, next up, Ashward.
Well, 5, 10, 15, 20. 20.
Aw.
Yeah, he's not going 5. No, he's not. He might be sometimes a little thick in the head, but he's not that thick. And longbow to the dwarf. 13? Probably misses.
Hits.
Whoa!
In that case, 10 piercing.
Okay. Just give me a quick moment.
That means he's taken 19 points of damage in total.
He has.
If my math is still working.
ED, can I take a guess at what Mads wanted to do?
Yeah, certainly can.
Thunderwave!
She was in fact going to Thunderwave them, yes.
Still
Anything
do
else?
it.
You know what? While we're at it, a little bit of Hunter's Mark on the dwarven ringmaster.
Alright.
So he's just putting the Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay, we'll say this will do for Hunter's Mark. A little
Yes. Yes.
target. Okay.
One does not attack my friend. One does not seek their hounds on my friends.
So, you've heard the dwarf shout out, "Get them."
Oh. Oh noes!
I can't hear anything, so
Oh,
You start
great.
to hear the hiss of ropes as thugs start sliding down the side of the boat.
Hmm.
And making their way down.
Sorry, I thought we could have a equally beneficial relationship.
It's possible. So, for now, they're surrounding you. Next up, Hunter.
Okay. And I once again forgot my mic was down. Or up. Or off. Whatever. I wasn't speaking.
Hi, kitten. Come on.
Okay, so... I would see these guys coming up behind me, right?
Oh yeah, they were not subtle by coming down.
Okay. So... Character sheet, where are you? Expand.
You're supposed to land on your feet, not your face. Jesus Christ. There you are, good girl.
Would...
She
DM decision.
Yes.
Would you count the 5 feet for Hail of Thorns there, or just right next to him?
Let me read this real quick. It is just that immediate circle around him, I'm afraid.
Yeah, okay. Like the wind. Okay, I will save that.
I'm gonna have to keep track of these guys' fucking health.
Hmm?
Nothing, never mind. I'm just not bemoaning that I have
Yes,
to
you have to
things.
keep track of at least 15 people's hit points.
Yeah, I'm just gonna name them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That works.
Dave and Jerry and Gunther.
And Damien and Travis and Vegeta Jr.
Vegeta Jr. No!
Vegeta!
So,
I'm
Fighting you!
Hunter's going to come up to this guy, and using my dual wielder ability, sword,
that'll hit.
and short sword.
You just eviscerate this man. You run up to him and just completely kill him. Slice him across the chest and then backhand him across the neck. And he crumples to the ground.
Actually, I was gonna go for the run up, grab both swords, and unsheath them at the same time. Shh.
Sure, that's what Hunter does. She kills this man. And
We just had the human shish kebab.
Why do I have 2 number 5s?
I have no idea. I also need to know. I also want a number 17 with Coke. But please don't be tickled.
I was thinking the same.
Alright, so number 1 is dead.
Well, now number 7 can become number 1.
Okay. Anything else, Hunter?
That is all I. Yeah, that's all I have.
Okay. Next up, it is this guy. Bear with me a quick.
Someday I'll get to use Hail of Thorns.
Someday, but it is not this day.
It is not right now.
Okay.
You're not the only one with a special ability.
He grabs this guy. He grabs this guy and shoves him towards the group and says, "Well, deal with him!" And goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Glances over his shoulder. Brings up his crossbow. Thinks better of it. And then runs through this door. 5, 10, 15, 25. So, he's making a run for it. Next up is these guys. So, this guy who was shoved, red, he's gonna go 5, 10, up to Grumbletoes. I take it that, 9 doesn't hit you.
Barely.
Okay, and they don't get multi-attack because they're just babby goons. This guy goes 5, 10, 15. He goes up and he tries to hit Grumble. That doesn't hit you. This guy pulls out a crossbow and he's gonna aim for Rascal.
Oh,
I take it 19 hits Rascal.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and that does 1d8. Where's my d8? It's under a cat. There we are. 7 points of piercing damage. Blue is gonna go for Mads. And he rolled 8 plus 3, 11. I take it that doesn't hit you.
that does not hit Mads.
Okay.
But I would like to do a reaction if I could.
Sure.
Yes.
reaction
Oh.
spell?
It said it was reaction.
Okay.
Okay, Constitution saving throw. What's these guys con? He rolled a nat 15, I'm afraid.
And that's 15.
You watch as Mads just like spores just like flood this guy, but nothing seems to happen.
The spores
From
seem to be
Mads.
too damp in the salt air and just to the ground.
She hisses at him.
Alright. So. Mads.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops. Let me try that again. As you're standing there focusing on your spores, something splashes in the water beside you, and you turn just in time to see the sharp tip of a harpoon just skim past your nose and embed itself in the wood here of the dock.
The fuck?
As you see... Let me quickly go onto the DM layer because
Oh.
I'm an idiot.
Fishmen!
This creature jumps out. Well, it doesn't jump out. Actually, yeah, you know what? Sure. It hops out. It missed Madeline. It's jumped up onto the docks and it's going to attack the nearest person it sees. Is going to be
Oh.
Rascal. Wow, these guys are rolling like shit. He missed.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
He rolled a 4.
Yeah, he definitely missed.
Yeah.
Mads,
Yes.
as you have a closer look at this person, I'm actually going to retcon this slightly. He's not standing on the dock. He's kind of clinging to the dock because he doesn't actually have legs. He's a mer person. He's a
Oh,
merrow.
Mads.
Forgot to look at a picture of him before I started describing
That's
what he was
okay.
doing.
It's perfectly fine. We are okay with this.
It's Sourgins.
Sahag.
Sawagins have legs. These guys don't.
Yeah, Mero are cheap imitations.
They're merfolk, basically.
Bargain bin Sahagan.
They're the monstrous type of merfolk. But anyway, he's kind of like now leaning on the dock, and he just tried to scratch at Rascal's face.
Yep.
His beautiful face. So, what are you gonna do?
Yes.
You're surrounded.
Can she do a thunder wave with all these people around, directing it so that it only hits this guy?
You could.
Yes, that is what she is going to do then. She just rages, raises her hands, the spores erupt into a shocking force that erupts toward him. Her teeth are bared. Her freshly made teeth are bared. She's frenzied.
Sadly, he beat the Constitution save, so he takes half damage and does not be propelled back into the water.
Oh,
Half of 18 is 9.
No, she went. Didn't she? Don't you get 2 for the second
what about
level?
Bardic Inspiration?
Could wait, that doesn't affect the.
No, it's a
DC.
Constitution saving throw. He rolled a
Oh.
modified 18.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
no
All
problem.
right.
But he
So
still
he
got
takes-
hurt.
He still takes half damage, yeah. It looks pissed. So, anything else, Mads?
I can move up here, right?
You can.
Yeah, she wants to get a better angle to destroy the person who hurt her sweetie.
Alright.
Yep, there
Next
it
up,
is.
Bing.
Okay, Bing makes a quick assessment of the situation, decides that he should probably stick with Hunter. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to stick there. And actually, No, he's going to step around the corner. Just goes, okay, boys. Here's how it's going to go down. And he draws his sword, which is a flamberge, and it lights up with green fire.
Ooh. Are you?
And he's going to make.
It's a flamberge.
He's going to attack the guy in front of him.
That definitely hits.
Okay. For 7 damage, and they both take. Let's just check my spell casting modifier. 3 fire damage as well.
Okay. So that's 2 and 3. How much fire damage did you say? 3?
Yeah, 3 for the spellcasting mod.
So they both take 10 damage. Okay. Well, that one takes 10 damage, the other one doesn't. Takes 3, because I can do math. Okay, so you make flambe.
Yep.
They're up. The one in front of you is screaming and trying to pat out the flames. Is there anything else?
1 second, so a quick check through and see what else I've got. I'm pretty certain I've got some bonus action stuff. Nope. No, that seems okay.
Okay.
Yep, that's him.
Back to
He
the
is
top of the
just
round.
to keep his. Yeah.
Rascal.
Let's see. We are surrounded as fuck. I regret taking out Thunderwave right now. Oh well. Can't plan for everything. Alright, Rascal's just gonna draw out Sammy's rapier and take a stab at Green Boy here. With advantage because of pack tactics. Ooh, 13.
13. Which one were you attacking? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Green.
Green. That hits.
Yay, good! I was about to say use a luck point, but I don't have to. Haha. Damage. 7!
Okay. Green. I have too many health bars! Oh, there he is. Okay. That sounds like something someone would shout during Dark Souls. Too many health bars! He looks very unhappy that you have just poked him very hard in the stomach with the blade. Ah! Little fucker! Anything else?
And you're a big fucker! Get out of here!
Can't argue with that!
You know what? I will. Actually, I won't do anything else. Actually, hang on.
How do you know my name?
Spare his life and we can adopt him.
You know what? I still have one more potion of healing. If I recall, the rules are if we heal ourselves, it's a bonus action, yeah?
Bonus for self, action to force someone else to drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna top up my health a bit.
Tip. Okay.
2d4 plus 2, isn't it, for a basic? Yep.
Chug.
Very much.
Hey, got all my health back. Yay!
Don't forget to add an empty vial in your thing as well.
Sure, if that's
You
the
know
way
how
we're
to
doing
do
it now.
Unless you want to chuck it at someone, but that's an action.
Yeah.
So never mind. Okay. Is that you, Rascal?
That's me done.
Ashward.
Okay, how much for you to call this off?
Are you gonna try to persuade him?
You already got all prices, mate.
Alright. And he hands Red 5 gold.
It's only this guy who's responding. These guys were with the dwarf. They are loyal to the dwarf.
No, I mean the red dressed one.
Oh, right, sorry. This guy?
Yep.
105 gold?
Yep.
Well, now there's 8 of us. I need a gold each.
Well, that is unfortunately all I can afford. 5 of you.
Alright then. Boys! New bosses! Let's go!
It was that easy?
Thugs for
Money
hire.
is a strong persuader, my friend.
Okay. So, you have now gained the loyalty of these guys. These boat thugs. These ones, however, didn't hear that.
Oh.
So,
Oh, no.
that was your action. Any bonus actions, Ashward?
Well, preparing for impact.
Okay. Next up, it is boat thugs. First off, these ones. This one is going to try and attack Bing. I take it that 10 doesn't hit you.
No, it does not.
This boy's gonna try and run around behind you. With advantage. 21.
That hits.
Someone just came and closed the door, so I think I was being a little bit too loud.
Oh.
That hits. Okay, one. You take 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Alright. Next up, these guys. First off, this one is going to attack red. That hits. And God damn it, Ashford.
What? The fact that I'm using them to my advantage?
Just the fact that I now have to do all these attacks against them. Okay.
Look, they could have decided. Okay, you know what? Wait, you're paying for them. Okay, we're out.
Okay, so this one hit green. This one has a crossbow, and he's gonna shoot for orange. That hits. Crossbow 1d8. Does 2 damage.
2 damage or no damage, there's a big difference.
And this guy also fired his crossbow but missed. Okay,
Right.
Next up, Hunter.
Okay, Hunter has a choice to make here. I can pass by enemies, right?
You
No,
can
not through.
pass by
Not through, right.
allies, but not enemies.
Okay.
Otherwise, it would be way too easy to get into a position of flanking.
Let's see. I will cast Zephyr Strike. So I can 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. The hell?
Oh, I'm giving you the concentration flag to say that you're using a concentration spell. I keep forgetting, so this is just to help me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can get behind him.
You could.
Oh, right. Diagonal. 30.
Yep.
And dual wield again. 1.
That'll hit.
And 2.
He's dead. With the first hit, he's dead.
No. Okay. Well then, let me. Well, actually, no. The same weapon difficulty. Yep, that's it.
Okay. So this one is also now dead. He only had 1 hit point left after the flambe. Okay. That's you happy enough?
Yep.
Alright. Next up, this guy. Okay. Next up is the Color Squad. Question is, who are they going to go for now that they have been betrayed? Okay, Red doesn't like that Ashwood did that, so he's going to attack with a 21.
Yes, that's going to hit.
So he gets you with a scimitar, and that is 7 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
Green is gonna go for number 7. He's gonna hit, and that does 5 points. So that's number 7. Orange is gonna go for the crazy lady with the magic. Misses. Blue is gonna go for the crazy lady with the magic. 14. Does 14 hit you?
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. I'm afraid you have been crossbowed. You take 3 points of piercing damage. Next up.
Mads cackles.
A new aquatic friend.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so he's gonna narrow his eyes at Mads, because, again, magic. He's
Eyes narrowed back.
bite you. 20.
Oh, yeah.
So that's 1d8 plus 4. 4 plus 4 is 8, so that's 8 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
And then he's going to slash at you with his claws.
Ooh.
25.
Oh, yes, it hits.
And that's 2d4. Where's my d4s? 4, 2, plus 4. That's 10 points of slashing damage.
Oh, dear. Mads ain't looking so good.
Mm-hmm.
Mads just got, like, devastated. She's just, like, bleeding all over now.
And it's your turn, my dear.
Mads raises a hand again and repeats.
He rolled an unmodified 17. And he's got a plus to his con, so I'm afraid he does survive that, so he takes 10 points of thunder damage.
Bleeding Mads is like glaring and cackling, just unhinged at this point.
He just lets out this aquatic gurgle. Is that you done, Mads?
Yeah, I would like to know how he's looking though.
He looks a little hurt, but still gearing for a fight.
Oh crap. Okay.
Bing!
Bing is going to turn to the guy behind him and go, that really wasn't a smart move. Flames up again, and... Damn.
10 misses.
Let's see. Can he try for a shield bash with his bonus action?
Do you have that ability?
Don't think so. Thought it counted as like an improvised.
It could count as an improvised weapon, but unless you have like dual wielding or anything like that, you wouldn't be able to.
No, he's only got dueling.
Sadly, no.
Oh, you're also a jeweler.
Okay.
And that's all he can do.
Rascal!
So,
Take care of your beloved.
yeah, my girlfriend's getting beat the shit out of. Rascal doesn't appreciate that. So he swings around to the big ugly fish guy and goes like, "Hey you, back off! Let me tell you some hard things about yourself!" And he starts like muttering into his own hand as he casts Dissonant Whispers.
Are a
This word
fish.
just melee that only one of your creature of choice can hear, racking it with terrible pain. From its wisdom saving throw and a failed save, it takes that amount.
So DC 13.
Wisdom, yeah?
Yeah,
Where's this thing's wisdom? Okay.
please be
are-
garbage.
It rolled 19.
Fuck it!
You are a horrible, ugly fish person who would wishes he could be as sexy as a sourdough.
Kind of
still
tilts
takes
its head
damage.
and gargles. You get the feeling that this thing doesn't understand common.
Well, doesn't matter, because it still
But
takes
it-
damage.
Yeah.
Just half as much. 3d6 psychic.
Don't
So
believe
5.
it does.
It
The
says
creature
so.
doesn't
Does
move
it?
in.
Let's see.
On a
Uh,
successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't have to move away.
Oh, right, sorry, my bad.
So he
Uh,
takes 5 points of damage.
I misread that.
Yes.
So 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
He knows he's being taught shit to, he doesn't quite understand.
It's kind of like, wow, that thing's annoying.
Yeah. With my bonus
don't want-
action,
Oh,
I'm a
just thinking,
cast... Sorry.
sorry, I was just thinking of cow and chicken. I don't know what you said, but I don't like the way you said it.
Basically, yeah. And I'm a heal the wife with a level 2 healing cord. So Mads restores 10 HP.
Don't settle, Benio?
Now she's just looking a third dead.
Less dead than before. That's an improvement.
Thank you, Barry Benny.
Least I could do. Gosh.
Okay. Ashford.
Well, he's got a bit of a choice, but he's going to attack green by a short sword. I assume that hits,
Yeah, it does.
and green should be pretty much dead.
He is.
Well, then he turns, thanks to Hordebreaker, to red and does exactly the same.
11, I'm afraid, does not hit.
Well, it was worth a shot.
It was. It is now the boat thug's turn. First off, this little one in front of Bing is going to attack. +3, that's 21.
That hits.
That is 3 points of slashing damage. Okay, so first off, number 7 is gonna go for red, and that. Oh god, my brain just stopped working. That hits. Okay, and that's 2 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
6 is also going to attack red with a crossbow. That'll hit. And that's a d8. That's, again, 2 damage. Seriously, guys? Rules are really inconsistent. First
The
off,
dice are destroying us in this fight.
yes.
Mads has been unleashing waves of death and nothing's happening.
number 5 is going for orange, and he hits and does 4 points of piercing damage to orange. Orange is dead. The bolt just
Yes.
got him straight through the head.
Well,
He's dead. And lastly, number 4 is going to aim for blue, and he hits and does, oh shit, 9 points of damage.
Oh. Ooh!
He rolled an 8 on a d8.
Oh.
Alright, next up, Hunter.
Come on, guys.
Okay. Okay. So, we on my turn, right?
Yep.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
don't you worry.
Mads did not peek out. Like,
So Hunter's pretty much seen that I think Bing can handle the one guy in front of him. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
That thug is going to try and attack you with an attack of opportunity. Never mind, misses. Rolled a 2. You're fine.
And use my kitty speed. 5, 10, 15,
Okay.
20.
You round the corner and you see a number of armed goons surrounding your friends, as well as a mer person that appears to have parts of Mad's clothes in its teeth.
And Mads is bleeding all over herself.
Okay. So, these guys with us right now?
You don't know that.
Yeah. You wouldn't know.
Okay, well... Can I stand here?
You could.
Okay, so that's 30. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, I'll say it's 30.
And
Yeah,
you now
okay.
get advantage if you attack the mer person.
Yep. So... short sword.
Nice!
Yes.
That.
So that's 11.
11.
Sushi time.
And... short sword to get that.
Double nat 20s. Woo!
Okay.
Nice!
Sushi time.
Yeah, you make sushi. How do you want to kill it?
He'll slash it with the one sword and bring the second sword down in its head.
Nice.
Oh, filet of fish.
It gurgles and flaps around. Have you ever seen like a caught dogfish where it just spasms for ages? This creature does that and convulses around and eventually just falls off the dock and starts floating in the water. As its blood starts to seep up, you start to see a number of fish come over and start taking bites out of it. Okay.
Mads waves at it.
Next up is this guy.
Thank you, Hunter.
Okay.
Hello.
Hang on.
Yeah.
I'm just showing
Nicholas,
the audience what this
thinking.
guy is doing.
I was gonna say, 'cause I thought for a second my connection had gone weird.
I was
No.
moving the dwarf and showing the audience.
There are shenanigans afoot.
Yes, there are.
Next up is these guys. Blue. I'm so tired. I really shouldn't be yawning this much. Okay. Blue is going to use his crossbow and miss everything.
I was gonna say, does that make it D&D beat yawned?
Oh my god.
Bad, Seth. Bad.
Terrible. It crosses over into actually funny.
You know, for that, red gets advantage.
To be fair, that was a Sam Regal joke, and you
Yeah,
know it.
exactly.
Yeah, it is, yeah. No, I'm not randomly giving the thug advantage because Seth made a pun.
No, you're giving him advantage because you decided he needs advantage.
Well, he missed, and I wasn't going to roll advantage for him. So,
So I've been spared
this
punishment.
one, again, tried to slash the scimitar at Ashward and missed. Next up was going to be the fishman, but he's dead. Mads, Hunter came to your rescue.
I know, and she said thank you, Hunter. But given the way Mads is right now, she heard that these are allies, right? She heard that conversation, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she can't pass here because this man.
You could stand here, but that dock
Yeah.
is very rickety.
Could she stand here? That's what I was gonna. Or past him. Could she get past him because he's on our side now?
Technically, yes, you could get past him because he's an ally.
So she lets out a shriek. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The one down there, also part of our group.
This is part of the group?
Yep.
Oh,
We
okay,
want
then
this one.
instead she would have gone up to this guy.
Yeah, you can do that.
And she said, because I wanted to make sure I was clear on the dynamics, and I don't know the rules of D&D as much. She can attempt to do this even though they're in a fight, can't she?
It depends on what it is you're trying to do. Charmed person.
Can
Not
she
in
do
active
it?
combat.
Not in active combat? I wasn't sure of the rules. Then in that case, instead of charm person, she's going to do this.
I'd like to clarify, she can still try to do it, but
Yeah.
the enemy's saving throws with advantage.
Yeah, I was just reading that. I mixed it up with another spell. So yeah, you can try.
Okay. Because she is going to try.
I was about
She
to correct
says...
myself, but Rascal jumped down
yeah.
and made the DM look like an idiot.
And she is going to try, and she's going to... She's going to try,
That's
and
alright.
she's going to say, the fight's over. There's no reason we can't be friends. With a big smile.
What's your spell DC?
My spell DC. Please let him get a terrible roll. I'm looking for it. Save DC, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. 14.
15. 1.
No!
20?
5.
He rolled 2 that once.
Right.
Thank you, Aaron Jesus.
I rolled the nat one and I was like, oh yeah, he has advantage. And I rolled it, and it was slightly cocked, and then just ever so slowly tipped over to another one.
Well, you can't argue with that.
Okay. The blue boy looks around, and he just throws down his scimitar and puts his hands up. He's like, nope, I'm done. So,
Right.
Blue's
Why don't you sit down?
surrendering. And he
Why don't
does.
you sit down?
He sits down like a kid at kindergarten. His legs are crossed, and he kind of has his hands wrapped around him.
Mads looks back at the others and gestures like, can I? And she has a wild look in her eye. She looks back at the others, can I?
They can answer you on their turns.
Yeah, I know. I just
Is
wanted
there
to make
anything
sure.
else you would like to do, my dear?
No, she's just gonna stand there looking at this little gentleman right here.
Alright. So, let's just put a little flag on him, because he surrendered. I
Mm-hmm.
may take that flag off, because Hunter used her spell. Bing!
Okay, you know what Bing's gonna do? Green Flame Blade.
That hits.
Okay, plus 4 damage, so that's 11.
Okay.
Plus 3, sorry, that's 10, sorry.
I just had to move her aside there to see what number she was. Yeah! 7 points of slashing damage, and how much fire?
3.
3. Okay. She's dead.
Yep, and he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to there. And that's all you can do.
This poor woman's flailing on the ground on fire. Rascal.
Right. Little scaly
That's
boy's
Matt-
gonna
that's-
make its way over the dead body, through red cloaked boy here. They're gonna take a stabby stab at this lad with advantage.
Sure. Stab him in the butt.
That's the idea. 22.
That definitely hits.
4
4 points of piercing damage.
in the butt.
Ah! A little rat! Anything else?
That's little rascal. Get it memorized.
Thank you, Quinton Flynn.
Yeah, that's it for now.
Got it memorized.
Yeah.
Got it memorized.
Oh, that phrase just annoyed me. Anyway, Ashward. The gentleman in front of you appears to be distracted by the fact that the Kobold just stabbed him in the ass with a rapier.
Oh. Hello, my name is not Inigo Montoya. You did not kill my father because he is alive. You, however, are not.
That was a reach, and you know it was.
I know. I know, but still he takes. 11 points of damage.
Okay. While he is distracted, scowling at the kobold behind him, you stab him in his front. And he is dead.
Damn it!
Alright. So, with that, combat is technically over.
Bing is going to scoot around the corner quick. Okay. I dealt with a couple of guys back there, but oh, you got it handled.
Matt glaring hatefully down with a big smile on her face, and like her hands are twitching.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Let me
This
guess.
guy is counting through the coin purse and he's tossing a gold piece to all the guns. He looks at Ashford and goes, "Told you might need a little bit of muscle. Right,
Yes.
lads, back in the boat." And you start clambering back up the side.
Oh, Mads. You do with him what you want.
I didn't ask you. And she looks back at Rascal.
Shouldn't we interrogate this guy?
That's precisely what she has in mind.
Yes, that's exactly what I have in mind.
First of all, extraction of information.
Yes! Shall I?
Do what you will. I know we can trust you with this.
Mads says, "Tell us everything. Why you're here, what you're planning on doing, how it's gonna feel when you, I mean, why you're here, what you're doing. Let us know."
And he kind of looks up at Mads. He's like, "I was just doing what the dwarf said. He said that the lady in there had something he needed."
Where's the dwarf?
"I don't know.
What's his name?
Let's see if he knew it." He's like screwing up his face, trying to think. It's like, I didn't actually make a thing for him. Yeah, I did. There it is. His name's Nuska.
And you don't know anything else about him?
He had a bunch of weird tattoos.
Okay.
He
Is
said,
that enough information, everyone? Sorry, go ahead.
he said he was working for one of the big ones. He had like a yellow one. It looked like a weird sun.
Knew it.
Rascal, is that all we need?
Well, unless anyone has any follow-up questions.
Does anyone? Mads is gritting her teeth.
I think he's done it. He served his purpose.
What all the
Very well.
information do we want out of him?
And then, at that point, Mads looks at him and says, "Be a lovely and jump as far into the water as you can." And points over to here.
Root persuasion.
Come on, Mads. Boo!
Why? I don't want to get wet, and that water's pretty manky. You think it's a good idea?
It's the best idea you've ever had. You're the one who thought of it.
No, you suggested it.
Bing is kind of just blinking at this.
But I need you to do it. You were the one. You were telling me that.
Wait
Go.
a minute. Whoa, is this really necessary?
Yes. She looks back and says, "Do it now."
Oh, okay. suppose it
Thank you.
helps.
It's gonna help so much. That's it. Show me how far you can jump. As far as you can.
Bing just kind of looks round at Hunter and Ashwood,
What's
just like, seriously, is no one going to stop this?
This is
No.
rather wild for her.
What'd you say?
No, leave. Is no one gonna stop this?
Yeah.
No. Because we've seen
And then she calls out, "That's right. Swim. Swim out to sea as far as you can go."
I can't
And
swim.
then she turns around.
He's like holding on to the pier.
Let
Pillars.
go of the pier. Let go.
No.
She stamps his hands as hard as she can.
Oh! Hey! Stop it!
Stamp,
Ding.
stamp, stamp.
I'm not sure if it'll work, but Bing is going to try. I'm just going to check and see if this would hurt it. No, it doesn't
If
like it.
not-
Matt! D!
What?
You just harmed him, so the charm drops!
I know, and I have something
Yeah,
planned
Bing
for it. I
just
wanted to make sure.
uses. Bing uses this to conjure some vines to try and basically catch him.
Oh
Like-
no.
Jurnis is being very generous anyway.
Yes, she
Alright,
is.
let me have a quick read of this. Let's see. It's actually you can cause spectral vines to spring up and reach for a creature within 10 feet of you. And where are you making these vines?
Directly underneath him to try and catch him.
There's something in the water!
Just-
Mads, can you make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh.
he's trying to pull you under with him.
No,
Yep, never mind.
Okay. Basically, with something now grabbing at his legs, he's panicking. And he tries to grab for your leg, but you just skip out. Now, because he lunged, he's lost his grip, and he's now fallen into the water whilst being tangled by the vines.
right. Bing's trying to use the vines to lift him out.
Roll me a strength check, because he's now panicking and thrashing.
Yeah, plus Mads was going to do something the next time she can take an action.
Okay. He's thrashing with all his might to try and get away from these. He isn't strong enough to break the vines. But you have him in a way now that he's tangled, kind of half in and out of the water, where he's like struggling to twist his head to try and breathe.
Yeah, Bing's gonna try and hold him upright and try to lift him out.
The vines wouldn't be able to do that. You'd have to actually reach down and try and grab him.
Yeah, he's just got round to try and.
What are you doing?
You didn't have to throw him in.
And then at that, she looks at Bing and, can I take my action?
What are
Sure.
you doing? What?
She
Who are you?
thunder waves directly at him.
Just as she does that,
Oh,
Bing realizes, and he's going to absorb it.
Orb elements.
Ooh, that's not
I
good.
couldn't get the full title in it.
Oh, I'm
Its
sorry. I don't want to
effect
keep this
on
going,
you,
guys. I'm sorry.
Sadly, this is an area of effect. You would be able to protect yourself, but not someone else.
Yeah, he doesn't realize that he's just straight up going to survival mode on that.
Okay. So you tried to do that. Meanwhile, this poor thug is struggling to try to escape the vines, trying to claw his way back up onto the pier, and his skull, with the force of this, just concaves in as he is choking on his own blood. Just as water starts rushing in to his mouth
Mads,
as he drowns in a
waves.
mixture of seawater and his own blood.
Mads waves and then looks up at Bing and says, "You're welcome to come along, but never get in the way of that." And then she goes, "Come on, Berry Bunny, let's get out of here."
Just say, does Mads crouch down to...
What?
Because there's Mads crouched down towards him.
No, she just looks down at him.
He just, before she moves, he basically just pokes her with his claw. And what would I have to roll to make that an attack?
She wouldn't
Unarmed
fight it.
strike?
She wouldn't fight it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he just sends a lightning back into her.
He just what?
He absorbed lightning. He's attacking you with it.
Oh shit! How much damage does it do? She's not expecting that, so she wouldn't be resisting it.
1d6.
Adds 1d6.
Oof! Okay. So Mads yelps and looks around at everyone like, was no one going to say anything?
You
She's like
two
rubbing at
cut
her.
it out. And the Spanish accent is nowhere to be found right now.
Yeah, well, we can
Mads,
discuss differences in methodology later. We got a
Yes.
job to do right now.
Yes, Rascal, yes.
However, I
It
can
seems to break out
sympathize. I can sympathize with Bing's displeasure with the method used.
Mine or his?
No.
What?
Well, I don't like getting hit with lightning.
I didn't. No, she didn't hit her with lightning.
It was an area of effect spell.
Oh, I was trying to direct it just at him, but I didn't realize that would hit. Oh, did I hit you? Oh no, I'm so sorry. And she's sincere.
Yeah, well, I got the pitch back, so that's fair.
Max, you gotta remember, we're Harpers now. We can't be so utterly brutal. It's gotta be cleaner.
Right. Of course. Right. I'll be better next time, I promise.
As
Yep.
you're standing there, you hear
Oh.
something splash next to you.
Oh no!
You glance down and you see a number of fins in the water.
Well, this isn't good.
As a number of sharks briefly surface and tear chunks out of the body of the Merrow and this poor man. There's a small feeding frenzy going on in the water right now.
Matt
Well,
looks
at least-
looks down at it with exultation.
Well,
Well,
at
at least
least
there's something to cheer me up.
we fed the fish.
Exactly. Nature is healing. Rascal comes over, or Mads comes over to Rascal. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Don't worry about it too much. I got some ideas on how we could handle these situations in future.
I want to hear him.
Well, you got a lot of magic at your disposal, so you can really fuck people up. But you can fuck people in ways that can be reversed. You know, if they cooperate and come along quietly.
Mads, for the first time anyone has ever seen, looks genuinely. It's an unfamiliar emotion. It's guilt.
Guilt?
She looks guilty. She feels bad. Regret, remorse, and guilt at what just happened. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie.
Well, it's fine. It's fine. This is new to a lot of us.
Yeah, new. And she's looking over here. Yeah, okay.
I'm starting to
Thank
think
you.
I shouldn't be party to this conversation.
Oh, hello. Lady Madeline of Circourse, professional detective.
My
Oh,
dear,
trust
you
I
look quite alright.
Shaking a little. Yes, I'm fine. We're here to rescue you. I think. We're here to rescue her, right, Rascal?
That's Grinder Goloff, then yes.
Oh yes, I am Grinda. I must say, I must thank you for dealing with those ruffians. Oof. They've been quite adamant of breaking in.
Well, would you mind if we come inside?
Well, there's not much room in here, I'm afraid. And he turns and looks around. It's a relatively tiny room. As you glance in, you just see her a chest and a rather messy bed. There's another door leading to a larger room in there.
Yeah, to be fair, 3 of us are kind of small.
It's true.
Mads
We're
moves
tiny
over here.
boys.
Mads moves over here and says very quietly to Bing, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to strike you. It was an accident."
That's okay.
Well,
Like I
very
said,
well. You
I
must
got the
enter.
pitch back, so that's fair.
She retreats back inside. Where are my speckies? There are my speckies.
Oh, hey, well, kidding. This is a tiny room.
Mads
Yes,
is
come on.
standing next to Rascal.
Ah, then. Once again, I must thank you for dealing with those ruffians. But, if you're looking for me, how can I help? Are you, interested in treasure hunting, hoping to hire my services?
You could say that. We're looking for a particular treasure.
Oh,
One that we're
wonderful.
pretty sure was left with you.
Oh? Was it something, a die from a particular ship?
Exactly. It's a stone of sorts. You might have heard of it.
My dear, the harbor is littered with stones. You'll have to be a little bit more precise.
The Stone of Galore.
Ah, that. Yes, well, that is a curious device, isn't it? I am afraid that is not in my possession.
Really?
Well, I'm glad it was us who found that out and not the people we just fought off.
Well,
Oh, I
Thing
think
is-
they figured it out.
thing is, you didn't happen to have a mechanical friend deliver something to you. An emerald, right?
I'm starting to think you're asking questions you already know the answer to, my friend.
Well, no,
Confirmation is nice.
it is always good to know the other person's story.
Please. And
Yes.
Mads looks over and pleadingly says, "Please. Our friend died for us to get here. Please tell us."
I'm sorry to hear that. But while Lady Gulhan's mechanical wondrous manservant did deliver the stone, I'm afraid I no longer have it.
Okay, then who does?
Well, I'm afraid I'm going to admit a little bit of weakness of mine. Lady Gulhand, I wouldn't really call her a friend. She wanted me to hold on to the stone and hand it over to the Xanathon Guild as planned. But let's just say I got a little tempted myself. Things haven't been exactly going well for me recently.
Financial woes.
Yes, well, my contraption does need a kind of expensive fuel.
See.
But, yes, I hid it away somewhere secure, and I suppose, for your aid, it's the least I can do to give it to you. It seems more trouble than it's worth.
Mm-hmm.
At least that
Most definitely.
brute of a dwarf now knows I don't have it. So hopefully that should get Xanathar off my back. But,
Did you tell him where it was?
Oh goodness, no. I just.
He didn't tell us.
Oh yes, of course. Excuse me. She like pushes you. Not so much pushes, but more like motions for you to step aside as she moves over to her chest. She waves her hand around, and you see a little shimmer of magic dissipate from the chest as she opens it up, ruffles around, pushing across some clothes, a few trinkets, and eventually lifts out a key, closing the chest, waving her hand again, and the arcane shimmer spreads across the chest before fading to the eye again. It says, here. When it became apparent that Xanathar's brutes were coming, I gave it to my rat familiar. He's an adorable little fellow. But I told him to go and hide it in my family's mausoleum. Here's the key. The rat could get in quite easily himself, but I'm afraid even your most diminutive companion won't be able to get in without that key.
Bing just looks to Rascal at that point.
So,
How tall is Rascal?
If you include the ears, he's 3'2". If you don't include the ears, he's 2'2".
Yeah. Bing is 3'6".
Shit, he's big!
Bing is a huge kobold.
Yeah.
Big bald!
Okay.
That's true, I'm tiny, but I'm not that tiny. Whereas you, Mr. Bing, are huge!
Sweetie, you're exactly the right size.
I think it has something to do with the Feywild.
oh,
You're the perfect size.
A lot of Feybolds are kind of big.
Thank you, ma'am. We'll put this to good use. Can you tell us where your mausoleum is?
Oh, of course. It's in the City of the Dead. Just let's see. Let me think. When you enter in the City of the Dead from the west gate, you take a left. Then you head north. Keep going straight ahead until you reach a mausoleum with a large angel out the front. And then you turn right. From there, you should be able to very easily see it, as it has what do you call it? An oculato. I forget the technical term. It looks like a crystal ball being held by two hands. It should have like a little blue eternal flame on it. Let's just say my grandfather was a little bit flamboyant.
Thank you.
But, yes. In the meantime, I think it's perhaps wise if I go on an expedition for a few days. Sorry, excuse me.
Probably a
little
good
one.
idea. In that contraption you talked about?
Oh, yes. It's a marvelous thing. Would you like to see it?
Of course.
She looks genuinely excited at the prospect that you want to see. So she
Mads
opens the
is
door
very curious.
and steps inside. And you now
Ooh.
see this.
Ooh. Mads is awestruck and impressed. It looks like it's like a scorpion or a beetle or what?
It looks like
Looks
a
like a-
giant mechanical crab with an elongated body.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, into the giant mechanical crabs.
It is an actual item in the game called an apparatus of Kewash. It's essentially a vehicle, like a submarine. She starts showing you around, and like these are the claws you can use to shift debris. These legs, they can push and propel, and they can even jump underwater. It's fantastic. She's just basically going around the machine, showing you off the bits and pieces.
Nice.
Normally, I do tend to go on little expeditions myself, but I have rented out the machine before to those who are proven competent.
well, which you mean someone who understands how to control this
It
device?
is rather simple to control. I have a little manual I've written up. She's patting around her clothes, going, somewhere. It might actually be in the machine. But yes, you can use this to explore the bottom of the harbour. Little dangerous, but I've found some fantastic treasures down there.
Thank
Oh,
you.
but it seems to lack a little bit of ability to defend itself. Outside of the claws, I mean.
Oh, don't you worry. It has
And
plenty of ways of defending itself.
Mads gets this glint in her eye and she says, and what does it run on again?
Oh, it uses a substance called residuum.
Residuum?
Yes. It's refined
Does that mean anything to
from,
Mads?
it's refined from earth that is around a ley line. It absorbs the primal magics you see. It can be refined so that it's almost crystallized magic.
I know exactly who would
Of
be
course
onto
you
that.
fucking know what it is. It comes from a place called Whitestone.
Well, I wasn't exactly talking in character.
I know, but if I stop talking in this voice, I'll lose it.
It's wonderful.
What do
Jurnis,
you
it's
mean?
wonderful.
I don't know. I'm kind of stuck in the accent now.
It's wonderful.
I
That's
love
how you
this
should
voice.
deliver all your That's how you should deliver all your dialogue from this point on.
I feel like this is my version of Escobar. Anyway. So yes, this is my little contraption. Wonderful. But yes, I think I'll perhaps go to the bottom of the harbour for a day. Maybe hang out in my little secondary cove in one of the islands. I'll disappear for a
Probably.
day or two. But
Seems good.
if you ever want to hire my services, I shall be here.
You should probably get yourself some extra defenses too. It didn't look like you were doing so well with them.
Oh, well, there were a lot more. But let's just say I was using some of my magical abilities on more utilitarian spells. I was trying to identify some things, detect magic.
Oh,
So I was more focused on the scholarly magical pursuits. Although the lightning bolt was quite good. Might have singed the dwarf with that one. But yes.
finish the job. We'll finish the job. You don't have to worry.
Oh, I've no idea where he's gone. Be careful though, Nushka, he's a bit of a... what's the word?
Fanatic.
I was going to go with brute, but yes. Barbaric individual.
Oh,
We're used to handling barbaric individuals.
Oh, that's... sounds like a terrible, terrible life, my dear.
No, it's wonderful. And then she like squeezes Rascal intimately. Or
given
tries
that
to
we
anyway.
are tavern
She tries
owners, we have to deal with brutes, unfortunately.
It has high highs, it has very low lows, but we bounce
Yes.
back normally.
Yes, well, you do look to be suited for the adventuring life.
We try, man.
She kind of leans around the door and looks over Hunter. Well then. Is there anything
Billy.
else you need?
No, I think we got everything we need
Nope.
here.
You just
Alright.
take care of yourself.
Well, look after yourselves and beware of those Xanathar thugs.
Mads walks outside. She just like leaves.
Where did I leave that residuum? She's just basically tinkering around with a little toolbox in the corner next to the apparatus.
She's just standing there looking into the dock where she threw the person.
The water is now clouded with red. The bodies are pretty much unidentifiable as there is just thrashing foam. Pink foam left over from the thrashing of the fish in a feeding frenzy.
And at that, she looks away, goes back, and then bends down to try to hug Rascal and says, I never want to do that again.
Well, that's good to hear. We'll find alternatives. Promise.
I don't
I'll
know.
help you every step of the way.
I'll help you too. I'm sorry.
Aw. Come on.
And I
Gives you-
believe with that,
We end
end the
session.
session.
That sounds good.
We're
Am I
40
there?
minutes over.
Yeah, I just realized the time. The combat went a little bit longer than I was expected. I'm so sorry. So,
You're
Yeah.
fine.
We
That's
could have
when
ended
you
up the
get
combat.
play of the game.
2 nat 20s in a row.
Yeah.
Definitely, Hunter. Definitely.
Yes, absolutely, Hunter.
Yep.
I was picturing you as a GM going, Oh, we're over time. Thank God, Hunter. Do your job, Hunter.
Fail of the game.
I don't think it's fair to give it to Isla.
No.
Oh, she definitely failed at the game.
Yeah.
Did you
Thought about the game, thus lost the game. By the way, you all just lost.
considering her last act was to basically sacrifice herself to save you all?
That's why I'm not giving her the fail of the game. Her last act was actually noble.
Yeah, should have. Okay, this one, and then not done it. Didn't have to tell the truth.
Questions, theories, revelations.
Who's this dwarf guy, and what is all that symbolism on his tattoos, if anything?
Oh, we know that he's with the Xanathar Guild.
Yeah, we know that, but I mean, is there
The fact
more to
that-
it? Is what I'm
But
wanting to
that's
know.
interesting. Lady
The
Goldberg
Xanathar.
supposedly was working with the Zentarum.
Yeah, we know
But-
that's not true.
She just says she was holding on to it for the Xanathar.
Yep. Matt's noticed that.
It's almost as if it's a tangled web.
If you listen, if you,
Web of lies.
Also,
Nah.
the Xanathar want us dead. What the fuck? I
Of course
thought
they
they
want
were
us
the good guys, in quotation marks.
That's the Zentarum.
Uh,
The Xanathar are thugs. They are an underground criminal organization.
yes.
so the Zentarum.
Not
Matt has a
necessarily.
theory.
They have legitimate businesses. But the
Matt
Xanathar
has a
are
theory.
entirely underground. They are entirely criminal.
We have way too many. We have way too many criminal organizations that start with the letter Z.
Yeah, I got them mixed up a lot
X.
for the two. So, I think we'll end off there. So it's going to be a
Yeah.
good night from me. And going down the
Yeah.
list, it's going to be a good night from the new dapper gentleman in his new duds, Rascal.
So handsome.
Good night, everybody.
A good night from Ow, why does this regret hurt? Mads.
Don't worry about me saying goodnight. Just think about the dapper gentleman.
A good night from Money Speaks Louder, Dirk Horg.
Sometimes you need to buy your enemies so that you have less of them. Not that I like it.
A good night from Kitty Cat on the Prowl, Hunter.
Good night, everyone.
And lastly, a good night from third character in this campaign, Sophie.
I have come to regard you all as people I've met.
Not fair.
Oh, and the sad thing was, you were the closest thing Alia had to actual friends.
I know. Matt had this whole redemption arc planned.
No. So, that's it. Good night, everybody. We'll see you
night.
next week.
Good night.
Yeah.
Night night.
No,
Next
no.
week,